Hey there, I'm Charlotte, the Gulf Coast Granny, and this is Poppy with coffee in his mouth.
Always.
How's everybody doing tonight? It has been a week, hasn't it? Today, me and Poppy were in the garden, and we were doing a pretty large harvest, as you saw by the thumbnail picture. And it's almost time for the garden to transition from either spring to summer or from spring to we're not doing crap in this heat. And I'm leaning towards I don't want to do this in the heat. But there are some things that we can grow in the middle of the summer. We could grow okra, and I'm Southern. I'm as Southern as they come. If you don't stop that, I'm gonna take your leg right off. It will, won't it? Don't jiggle.
Okra.
I know.
Southern.
Thank you. I'm really Southern. Really, really Southern. But I'm not a huge fan of okra. The only way I really like to eat okra is breaded and fried. And as small as my garden is, I can't grow enough okra to get a huge harvest so that I can process it all at one time. I can only get a few, probably at the most 10 or 12 okra a day. So I'm not going to grow that.
How about you grow a bunch, pickle it, and send it to your son, or stick it in a Bloody Mary?
I'm not growing okra. I'm just not. But I am going to, I believe, grow some Christmas lima beans because they pretty much take care of themselves. Any kind of bean pretty much takes care of itself. So that's kind of where I'm headed with the summer garden if I decide to do any at all. What else could we grow in the summertime? I've heard that you can grow mustard greens.
What's that golden stuff you're talking about?
Golden stuff. Oh, the amaranth?
Yes.
Well, you got to grow that in the springtime. Can't really grow that in the summer. But, yeah, it's going to be a lazy summer in the garden. It's going to be plants that we can ignore. One of the main problems right now is the heat is upon us, and I mean, it's here.
No, it's not that bad yet.
No, it's not that bad yet, but my electric bill last month was $270, and I don't usually get that till July. And it was May. So that means we've either been running a lot of air conditioning or we've acquired a few more children we don't know anything about.
Well, somebody's had an off sleeping pattern and they've stayed up at night and have had personal summers and cranked the AC down to 69.
I have no idea who you're talking about. That must be your daughter. But I think it's going to be beans. I think that's what it's going to be. I'm also thinking about planting some kohlrabi. I really like that vegetable. I think it can take the heat. Not sure yet. But, you got to break a few rules to figure it out. And I've never grown it in the summer before, and I thought, well, why not try it? I even thought about trying to grow some Swiss chard and possibly some I've got a whole bed full of peppers.
More peppers.
You think we should get some more?
Why not? Pickle them. Turn them into seasoning. All kinds of crap.
That might not be such a bad idea, y'all.
We can make some for Patty and Grumpus and burn their face off.
No, I'm not doing that to them.
Well, tell them, here, this is hot. It's going to hurt. And they'll eat it anyway. And they'll be like, okay, no.
Here, this is hot. It's going to hurt. Yeah, maybe I will get some more peppers. That sounds like a good idea.
You like Scotch bonnets and...
No, I'm not getting those.
Carolina Reapers?
No.
How about plain old boring jalapenos?
Honestly, I wouldn't mind just... I don't have any jalapenos out there. And I probably should get some of those. But I do have Tabascos. I have Anaheims. I have... Y'all, I got snookered by the dang farm store because I bought these little tiny peppers about that big. And they're red. And I thought they were pimento peppers. And it said on there only 1,000 Scoville heat units. And I thought, oh, that'll be fine. That won't be too hot for me. I can't eat a lot of really hot food, and spicy hot. So I brought it home and I planted it. Had these beautiful little red peppers on it, and I took a bite out of one, and it nearly lit my face on fire.
I wish I could have seen that.
I was so mad. I mean, I was mad.
I mean, like when Bailey took a.
No, not quite that bad, but boy, it was hot. It was really hot.
Oh, you can grow some of those peppers.
Mm-mm.
Why not?
I don't have any seeds for them.
Dang it, what's wrong with you? What kind of Menorcan are you?
The kind that lives in Mississippi.
Okay.
So anyhow, that's where we're at with the garden. I think we've pulled in our last really big harvest today. And it won't be too much longer, probably next weekend, and we'll be pulling everything out. And Poppy's going to have a real problem with that because he thinks if there's one little thing on it, you need to keep it and let it grow. And that just wastes my time. What?
Could be a tomato this big, and she'd be like, kill it.
Well, no, if it's got some red on it, it can come in the house. And if it don't, it can die. Or you can take the tomato bushes and hang them upside down like we did
last year.
Yeah, last winter.
But if it's big and it's green, we can slice that sucker up and fry it.
We could fry some green tomatoes. We could do that. Anyhow, it's all going to get used unless it's not ripe yet, and then it's going in the compost heap.
Or if the bugs get it and it's gross, the chickens.
Well, that's one of the biggest problems we're having right now is the bugs. We have stink bugs and those leaf-footed bugs so bad, and they are enjoying my tomatoes more than I can even tell you.
Mm-hmm.
I've had to throw out so many to the chickens because they just are soft all over. The stink bugs will get in there and poke through the skin, suck all the juice out from around one spot, and then it just caves in. So and some of them I will save. Some of them I'll try to salvage, let's put it that way, and cut out the bad spot and keep the rest of the tomato. And I even did some of that tonight because I was making a sauce for my ratatouille that I'm making this weekend. But for the most part, I really don't have the desire to do all of that work. If it can't come in my house and be a decent tomato, it needs to go to the chickens. And honestly, the chickens, the more I feed the chickens out of the garden, the less I have to spend to feed the chickens. It costs us $26 a month. Hey, Wendy, how are you? It's good to see you. Oh, goodness. But we're just sitting here talking about the garden and how it's almost over for spring. And good. I'm glad you're okay. Good. Healthy living. What is your channel about, Wendy? Let us know. Well, I see the healthy living, but are you a vegan channel or just a normal everyday healthy living channel? I'm kind of curious. But anyhow, the garden is going to supplement some of our food budget because groceries are through the roof. How much it's going to supplement, I have no idea. Probably not a lot. You know, I have a really, really small garden anyway. And
the kids are more picky than cats.
Yeah, and so they're not going to eat anything that comes out of the garden unless I make spaghetti sauce with it. And it's gardening and lifestyle. Okay. Tell us about your garden because I'm kind of curious too. Ours is almost done, honestly. The bugs, if it weren't for the bugs, I think it would get through the next couple of weeks of the heat. But I don't like to put chemicals on my garden. I've used Seven Dust before, but I don't like to unless it's an absolute prevent a disaster.
Well, in Seven Dust, you're supposed to let it sit for like 7 days, and the way the tomatoes are ripening, we don't have 7 days.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we don't have time for the poison to wash off.
Right, none of us need a third eye.
Right. So anyhow, we're going to be tearing it out next weekend. I think that's the plan. I still have to let some tomatoes ripen up. I've got a huge bowl full of tomatoes, and if you saw my thumbnail, it's a big bowl, and they're just overflowing. And there's probably that many out there still, and I've gotten quite a few in the freezer already.
And you got them all over my grill, over
Yeah,
the counter above the sink.
Every flat surface in our house has some kind of produce on it. You're hanging in there with the garden. Where are you in the South too? Thought he was going to run over me.
Am I?
What is the? Oh, there's one of my big old green tomatoes, but I'm trying to let him ripen in the house. But if you can see,
Let me see if I can find one.
some of them have little yellow dots. You can't see these real good.
Oh, here you go. This one's gross.
This one's
Don't squish it;
bad.
it'll blow up on you.
Oh, okay. See these yellow spots? That's where the stink bugs puncture the skin.
Oh, this one's perfect.
And this one here is so soft, the skin feels like it's not even attached underneath. Oh, so you're in the same zone I'm in. Okay.
Yeah, that was perfect to show somebody.
Okay, this is another one. I know you probably got stink bugs too then. See, look at that. Isn't that terrible? These are all going to the chickens. What do you do to get rid of them? Do you do anything, or do you just let them have the summer? Yes, you just let them have this summer. That's what I'm doing too. Just gonna let them have it. Are you planning to grow anything this summer, or are you gonna take a break until the fall? Because look, my favorite time to garden is in the fall, to be honest with you. That's my favorite foods are in the fall. The root crops, the beets, the carrots, the turnips, greens. Oh God, the greens, turnip greens, mustard greens are some of my absolute favorites. I'm not a huge fan of turnips, but I do like turnip greens. So you haven't done anything yet. Okay. Okay.
Can we do more melons?
No, well, we could plant them now, but they ain't gonna grow out there.
Well, then it wouldn't be any sense in planting.
That's exactly right. Yeah, I'm the same way. We grow all year round too, but my favorite absolutely is the fall. I'm probably going to start putting my fall stuff in about halfway through August. Last year I was a little bit late. I didn't get them in until like the first week of September. And then, of course, that wasn't last year, was it? No, it was the year before. Year before when we got Zeta, that hurricane.
Yeah.
Hurricane pretty much wiped everything out. But now last year, we had a lot last year.
Yeah, we did.
Now, come to think of it. But now we're also in a new property. Well, it's not new. We sold our house 3 years ago, 2.5 years ago. And we moved into this rental property. And we're very, very lucky because the landlord has told us that we can do whatever we want to here. So I've got chickens, only 6, but it's plenty for a family of 4. And then I've got 3 little bunnies, and I just use them for fertilizer for my garden.
Just their poop. Their
poop. I mean, not the bunny carcass or anything like that. No, just their poop. They're taken care of. And then we grow our garden, and we've torn his yard up quite a bit, but you know, the grass grows so fast around here, it'll be 3 months and nobody will ever know there was a garden out there when we leave, so it won't be a big deal. And so we're really lucky that we can do this, but we had to get used to a new microclimate, you know, to grow things in, because at my other house, I knew exactly when to plant everything. We're only a few blocks away from our old house, but this particular yard has a lot of shade. And yeah, it's a lot different. I have so much shade here. I was lucky this year because we got a new neighbor and he cut down a huge oak tree that was leaning over his house. So I'm getting a whole lot more sun than I ever did before. Hey, Grumpus, how are you? What you doing this evening?
Ask him.
Ask him what?
What do you have for dinner?
Well, no, I don't ask him that till he comes on the live stream.
Ah.
I don't care unless he comes on the live stream. So let me ask y'all this. Are y'all doing anything to prepare for this coming food shortage? Because I went a little berserk buying groceries. So I posted a video last week of my Walmart haul. And today I went to Winn-Dixie with my daughter. And I only spent $119. And I got a lot of meat, y'all. I got, what'd I get?
Pork chops.
20 pork chops. They're the shoulder blade steak, pork steaks, basically. I'm going to cut the bone out because I don't like the bone in them. Because it gets kind of, it almost feels like, when you eat it, it almost, sometimes you get little shards of bone if you leave the bone in there. But anyhow, that ain't the point. The point of the matter is I got 20 of them. And then I got 8 ribeye steaks and 3.25 pounds of ground beef. That was a good amount of food. I only paid for each package of pork chops, and it had 6. One package had 6 in it. That was $3. The other 2 were, one of them was $3.24 and the other one was $3.27. I got a deal. The ribeyes were, for 4, it was $11-ish a package. And oh God, Grumpus, thank you. He said, just got home. Movie or Charlotte? Charlotte for the win. Woo!
I don't know. It depends on the movie.
Oh my God, Grumpus. Grumpus. Me and Wesley watched Gran Torino the other night. And I was ugly crying all over the living room. It was ridiculous. I felt so stupid, but man, that was a good movie. I know it's time, but I got to go get a propane tank. You know, I've been using those little bottles. I forget how many pounds they are, 1 or 2 pounds. And look, I'm trying to do 2 things at once. You know I'm not any good at that. What was I talking about? Oh, the propane. I've been using little bottles, and now I want one of those, 20 or 40 gallon tanks. So I can just, because I got the adapter, so I can just stick it under there and not worry about it and be able to cook all summer long without, refilling it or having to worry about my bottle going empty. Here's a link if you're ready. Hey, Marcel, there's a link if you're ready. So yeah. So have you bought any extra food, y'all? Because you should. You should. You definitely should.
What I want to know is, why is grilling season in the summer?
I don't know, because it's god awful hot.
105 outside, and let me stand behind a giant chunk of steel that's about 200-300 degrees.
We just got out of the pool. Let me get cleaned up, okay?
I think the best grilling time should be like fall.
Oh God, in the middle of the winter time is best time to grill.
Especially if you live up north.
The only problem with that is the wind blows so bad in the wintertime here. On my little thing, you didn't build me my little thing that I needed to block the wind.
You kept telling me, no, do this instead, do that instead, do this, do that.
Well, you can do that this winter.
Oh, okay.
You buy extra food and keep eating it. Look. Don't get me started. The kids decided they had to have pizza tonight.
I'm trying to snowball us.
They sure did. Okay, here's what happened. So the kids came to me Wednesday and said, Mom, Dad said if it was okay with you, we could order pizza on Friday. And I said, well, if it's okay with Dad, it's okay with me. Well, what'd they say to you? Mom said,
if it's okay with you, it's okay with her. Yeah.
And so we ended up, hey, Christina, it's been a long time since I've seen you, Miss Flang. So anyhow, we got bamboozled into buying pizza tonight. So me and Poppy, that's just not our favorite food anymore. And so we ended up I got a Philly cheesesteak sandwich, and he got the Italian sandwich from Domino's because they wanted their pizza from Domino's. So, but it wasn't bad. I mean, it was okay. It was okay. Pretty good, but what?
I ate my sandwich and some of their pizza.
Did you really?
Yeah, and their cheesy bread.
Oh, for the love of Pete. I told you to quit eating like a 12-year-old.
It's kind of hard.
Why is it hard?
Because I just have an empty hole, so I fill it.
Well, y'all, I didn't feel like cooking tonight. I honestly didn't. Let me tell you what happened. Let me tell you.
Yeah, it's not like they have a side of vegetables there.
Y'all, I was so mad the day before yesterday because I got up at 7 o'clock Wednesday morning and I was going to make a video. I got all the ingredients out. And I got my eggs from my chickens. Hey, DJ. I got my eggs from my chickens. And I started cracking the eggs into the bowl to get them ready because I was going to beat them up and pour them into the rest of the dish. Well, I got to the 5th egg and I thought, I think that's enough, but I'm not sure. Maybe I should add another one, right? I went to add that very last egg and it was rotten, y'all. I almost puked in my kitchen floor. It was so disgusting. The smell, got it. I was like, all the way to the back door.
What did you throw them out in the yard?
I threw them back to the chicken. I said, you're going to give me rotten eggs? Well, you know what happened. What we do is we leave our eggs out on the counter in bowls. And good night, Wendy. I hope you have a wonderful evening. Thanks for coming, too. And good luck with that garden. So anyhow, I leave my eggs out on the counter, and usually we use them up fast enough, but apparently this one didn't get the notice that it was, I don't know. I wish there was a way to tell if they were good or bad, but I floated all of those eggs before I tried to make my video, and none of them were floating. They were all sinking to the bottom. They were all either laying flat like this, like this, or they were up just a little bit like this.
Well, maybe you shouldn't have up.
See, if the big end comes all the way up and it's floating off the bottom like this, then that means it's not a good egg anymore. But if any part of it is touching the bottom, it's an okay egg. And I thought they were okay. But that one egg spoiled that whole video because I didn't look. I had a bowl of eggs sitting there and I was scared to use them because I didn't know if the rest of them were going to do that.
Well, why don't you put a date on it with a pencil or something?
I got a Sharpie. I wonder if it would ruin them if I did it with a Sharpie.
Well, chemicals from Sharpie might go through.
All right, I'll use a pencil.
Or, I know, put them in the refrigerator.
Well, I ordered from Amazon to prevent this from happening again. It's a drawer that holds, I want to say 36 eggs. And you put them in the top and it rolls around and dispenses on the bottom. So it's going to be pretty cool, I think. But when I get it, I'll show you guys. I'll show you what it looks like and how it works. But yeah, I was really upset because it ruined my video. I had no more eggs that I could use. And I told Poppy, I said, the whole premise of this video is how to save money cooking breakfast. So I can't use store-bought eggs. I got to use our eggs. So I'm having to wait till I get enough eggs. I've got
3.
No, I've got 4. One's in the fridge.
No.
So I've got 4 eggs now. I only need 2 more. So in the morning, I could probably make my video again.
And that'll be perfect because it'll be a breakfast video and I can eat it.
Okay. Yeah. Well, yeah. Yeah, that's true. It is a breakfast video that I'm about to make, though. And it's going to be delicious. And I'll give you a hint. It cost me at the Dollar Tree $2.50. But I did buy some salsa, so $3.75. And it'll feed at least 6 people. So I think that's pretty cool.
So you and the kids can eat and I get all the leftovers.
Sure. You can have all of it if you want it.
Not for 6 people.
Okay, Marcel, we'll see you when you get back. So yeah, that's my story of my second video of the month. Oh goodness. But I really had a good time making that video last week, or this past week. The one that the grocery haul. I really enjoyed that. And I think I got another one coming. I did do a grocery haul of the one that I bought today. So I might post it, I might not. It just depends. You know what, Grumpus? I like cinder block gardening too. I haven't been to her page, but I want to. I need to write that down because you know what is it? Your son did that, not me. Apparently, my son left the hot dogs out on the counter.
Not even in the counter, thrown into a Tupperware bucket.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Better give me botulism, I'm gonna die.
That's not just that. They don't care if we throw food away. They don't have to pay for it. Right?
Make them eat all the old junk.
Mm-hmm. Oh, y'all, that tea's good. Why is the first glass of tea always the best? Okay, Grumpus. I think I might need one too. Do you want it? Do we have any more tequila?
I think so.
Why don't you make me a margarita out of that? Is there any more of that stuff left?
Yeah.
Okay. Just one. I don't want no more now.
You don't want a big one like you did last time?
Well, yeah, but I don't want more than one.
Well, it was 1.5 last time.
Well, okay, do that. Oh, here comes TJ.
Hey,
Let me make sure my... Hey there, mister. How are you doing?
yeah, how are you? You. I'm good. How are you?
Couldn't be better. I couldn't be better.
Yeah. No,
Had an interesting week. How was your week?
my week has been good, and I just got done with my movie night with Pia, so yeah.
Oh, okay. What movie did y'all see?
We watched a Scooby-Doo movie for 2010.
Was it the one with subtitles? She said that y'all watch Swedish movies.
No, that's what she wants to do.
Oh, but not yet.
Yeah, that would be for whole movie. Not
Okay.
not the one I do. The one I do, we do every 2 weeks.
Mm-hmm.
Just watch a movie or a TV show.
Okay.
And yeah.
Well, I had to. Patrick has been telling me to watch Gran Torino because it's such a great movie, and he's been on me for about 3 months to do that. Maybe a little less, but a long time. And I finally watched it last week, and it was so stinking good. It was really a good movie. And I was surprised. And, you know, Clint Eastwood is always good in just about everything that he does. But I don't always love the kind of movies that he's in.
Yeah.
But this was different. This was a little different. And he was still kind of grumpy in it. Well, he was real grumpy in this one.
Yeah.
But it wasn't a war movie. It wasn't a cowboy movie. It wasn't a cops and robbers movie. You know,
Mhm.
it was more of a what would you call it? Old dude saves the neighborhood kind of movie.
He was a grumpy old bastard.
Yeah. So I enjoyed it a lot.
Okay.
Have you seen it?
No.
You should watch that movie. I think you'd enjoy it too.
I might look it up.
Now it's not for the faint of heart. There's some strong language in it.
Yeah, he's got potty mouth.
He has a definite potty mouth and uses some slurs in it, which were at first when it first started happening, and he was talking about his neighbors, and I was like, oh my God, do I want to watch this? Because he was saying some ugly stuff to them. I mean, really ugly. But it turns out it got better. It got better. Crying ain't no crying in Gran Torino. Look, Grumpus, I cried like a 5-year-old. It was ridiculous. Well, you know, at the end. And it almost, the ending was, remember the ending of that movie, The Edge? I don't think you're the one that saw The Edge, Grumpus, but
the MF and Bear.
it was, he was a man of character, kind of like the same ending as that movie. You could see the man's character through the actions of the ending, and that's what really got me. That hit me in the feels right here.
Cool.
Yeah.
That was a movie on.
DJ, I can barely hear you, darling, and I've got my volume turned completely up.
Okay, hold on.
Okay, honey. Ain't no crying. No, there's no crying in baseball. You can cry in Gran Torino. That movie still cracks me up.
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you better. Yes, thank you. Whatever you did, that's better.
I just turned up my mic.
Okay, wonderful. I wonder if I can do that.
Yeah.
Or if I wish I could turn up my speakers. That's what I wish. But I can't. Because it's on my phone and it's just as loud as it'll go, you know? Thank you, dear. Look, guys, Poppy made me a margarita.
Nice.
That is nice. That's some salt right there. That's a lot of salt.
Last time you cried, you didn't get no salt.
Well, I know, but
too much.
You went a little overboard on the salt this time, dear, but thank you. I appreciate it.
But yeah.
What do you got planned for the weekend, DJ? You doing anything?
Well, not that I know of. I need to make about 3 more videos for next week.
Right.
And I'm gonna tease you a little bit right now.
You are? Don't tease me. Oh, Lord. Here we go, Wesley.
You need to watch my video on Tuesday.
On Tuesday?
Yeah. Because I mentioned you in there.
Shut the front door. Oh, my God. Why
Now, if you wonder why,
Oh, you want me to watch the video so I'll figure out why, right? Okay, I will. Do me a favor, DJ.
yeah,
I've been having a hard time getting notifications from your channel, from Pia's channel, from
I will.
even Marcel's channel. And I don't know why. And I went back to make sure I was subscribed and the all notification was clicked.
Yeah,
But send me a reminder on Instagram because I figured out how to make it ding on Instagram.
okay, cool.
So I turned on my notifications for Instagram, so it tells me now.
But
Go me, go me.
But yeah, I will tell you this. I mentioned you, Peter, and Gina in this video.
Oh, and Gina too. Awesome.
And
Hey, Skinner Farms, how are you doing?
you're gonna know what it's about just by the title.
I'll recognize it right off the get-go, huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
The last my last hint here, and this might give it away, but it's a top 10 video.
Oh, okay. Oh, I'm excited now. I'm excited.
So, yeah.
Well, Skinner Farms, what are you drinking this evening? Sweet tea or something more potent? In fact, everybody drop a line in the chat and tell me what you're drinking tonight. Just curious if I should just have one or if I should keep going.
Keep going.
Yeah.
No, we had a pretty boring week around here. I'm still trying to get used to the kids being home from school. Bud Light. Well, if that ain't American, I don't know what is. Having the kids home all day, every day is interesting. I'll get used to it before the end of the summer. And by the time they start back to school in August, I won't want them to go back. But right now, I really wish they'd go to school.
Yeah.
Oh, rosé wine. Oh, that sounds good, Marcel. I've got to go get me some more Merlot. I haven't had any in about a month. But let me ask y'all something. And I don't, DJ, you probably can't answer this but everybody in here who might have a 401k, what do you think is the smart thing to do with a 401k when the economy is in a dip? Just curious. This is not financial advice. We're just discussing what people might do with their 401ks because I'm curious. That's all. Because I have an idea of what I might want to do with ours if I start seeing the market try to crash. The last time the market crashed, it happened in about a day. I watched it happen live on the what's that money channel on cable TV? Fox Business or something like that. And now look, y'all, I'm not a Fox News watcher anymore. I don't even watch the news anymore.
We don't even have the news anymore.
We don't even have it. I mean, we could get it on our phones if we wanted it, but I can't watch it. It makes me too mad. Been putting the hurt on some Buffalo Trace all evening. Nursing a Coke right now. Well, that's probably good for you there, Grumpus. You need a little break with some Coke.
Wow. All right.
What? Oh! Coca-Cola.
The last time I drank Buffalo Trace, I was in Norfolk doing some work.
What kind of whiskey? Is it whiskey?
Yeah.
Okay.
And we were trading off with some Bullet.
Mm-hmm.
That was good stuff too.
What's Bullet?
More whiskey.
Oh, well, there you go.
There were three different guys brought 3 different things of whiskey
Look, y'all.
and rum.
Wesley was supposed to be out of town this week. And we were really hoping he could go because it was going to be a whole bunch of overtime. Well, they decided to send somebody else, and Wesley was stuck at the shop with no overtime. And I'm a little miffed about the whole stinking idea.
I think you were just grumpy that I wasn't gone.
Grumpus said, if I feel comfortable with the company the 401k is with, I'm going to let it ride. Okay. Okay. That's something to think about. I was thinking about switching some of ours, a little bigger percentage into bonds. And try to get out of the market as to a large degree and get into bonds until everything's over with. And then, well, actually till the bottom hits. Give or take a few days or give or take a few dollars. Because nobody really knows where the bottom is until the bottom is. And it starts to go back up. I'm finding extra cash and buying something while it's cheap. That's where I'm headed. That's where I'm headed, Grumpus. I want to wait. It's going to go down further. And I got a feeling that the housing market's about to just fall on it behind. Go tits up, so to speak.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it is a gamble. It is a gamble. But, you know, when you get to be our age, Grumpus, you realize time's not on our side anymore. 30 years ago, I could gamble all day long. But I don't want to be 65 and 70 and 75 and Poppy still having to work as a greeter at Walmart, you know?
They'd fire me in a day.
They would. It's true, y'all. They would fire Poppy. Somebody would come in there acting stupid and he would start sailor mouthing them.
Yep. Would be the first time. That's fine. I don't.
You made that drink pretty strong.
Your mom.
Oh my.
And I shook it.
I can taste that tequila that time. I couldn't taste it last time.
What do you want? Some more?
No, that's fine.
Okay. So you want to be invisible tonight or no?
No.
Okay.
No. One is fine.
Okay.
True
You sure?
story.
Really?
I'm positive. Don't be trying to get all friendly and stuff.
You know you haven't had.
I'm doing a video that's inappropriate.
You.
DJ,
Yeah.
I do like your haircut.
So you?
I do. I was really sad to see your curls go away, but I really like the haircut.
Yeah, well, I mean, it looks
I'm sure it's a lot cooler in this
Yeah,
heat.
yeah, it is. I mean, I like to keep my hair short. I just don't get it cut that often. So,
Right.
yeah.
My son likes to keep his short too. He gets really mad whenever he'll say, "Mom, I need a haircut," and I'll have to wait till payday or whatever, or whenever Wesley can get the time to take him. And he gets really aggravated. He's like, "I needed it yesterday, Mom." I'm like, "Well, get a job."
I mean, well, no,
You know?
But he's too young to get a job.
He can mow a yard. He's 13 years old.
You mow our yard.
He can mow anybody's yard.
well, no, just get a pair of clippers have that at home and.
Well, I got dog clippers. Will those work? Let me see. Grumpus said economy has always been a roller coaster. And that's true. That is so true, Grumpus.
Yeah.
So true. 30 years ago, don't matter for some people. I lost a 22. Oh my God. Oh my God. I am so sorry. Dear goodness gracious alive.
That's terrible.
That's just so heartbreaking. You know, my dad always says when an old person dies, it's not a tragedy. It's a life lived the length it's supposed to live. But when
Yeah.
a young person dies, it's always, always, always a tragedy.
Mhm.
Because, you know, there's just so much that they could have done.
Yeah. And
I'm so sorry for that. My God.
yeah. And I had to say, but that one of my friends died young, and I miss her till this day. So
Of
yeah.
course, yeah. Yeah, people touch your life and you just never forget them. It doesn't matter how many years has gone by, and man, once they're gone, they're gone.
Yeah.
Yeah, Skinner, even though it's not yours, it's still a terrible, terrible thing. And, you know, um, not just that child is gone, and I call a 22-year-old a child, I'm sorry.
Mhm.
But his family's destroyed forever, you know, they'll never be the same again.
Yeah.
Never again. Just like those poor children in Texas, those 20 families, 18, 19, whatever it was, they'll never be the same again. Their life is forever altered, forever.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, definitely like for the family of the children. Yeah. They'll
Mm-hmm.
definitely change, but for the teachers as well, they're
Yeah.
they're fairly close chance because
Mm-hmm.
we
Mm-hmm.
we don't know how old they were. They could have been first year teachers just out of college,
Mm-hmm.
and their families are affected the same way as
Right.
the students are because it was possibly a young life that
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
and to fulfill what they dreamed a career would be. So, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-mm-mm. Did y'all hear about the man who tried to get into a school? Was it today?
Yeah. I think it was today or yesterday.
I don't know where it was, but a man tried to get into a school and was aggressively trying to get into a school and ended up
Gotten shot.
paying with the ultimate price. I believe. I know he was. It's hard to know what to say on stinking YouTube anymore. Um, he was injured in the scuffle, probably lethally injured.
Mm-hmm.
So do I, and he was a good boy, aggravating at times, but a good boy. Work isn't the same without his stories, but he was doing stupid boy stuff that we all done. It just got him still. Yes, yes. Oh God. You know, and you're right, because all of us have done stupid things.
Oh, I never did anything.
Oh, believe me, you've done some stupid things. I remember a purple crayon incident that just about cost you everything you had.
I
Yeah.
didn't do anything with said purple crayon.
Well, it doesn't matter. You didn't prevent it either. So we've all done stupid things, and we can look back on it and go, good God, what was I thinking? I could have been killed. You know?
Yeah.
And unfortunately, sometimes you have to pay with stupid decisions with your life. And it's yeah. God
Yeah.
dang that.
Mm.
Yeah, but sometimes, Grumpus, kids can't help being stupid.
Mm.
They just can't. It's part of the job description, you know? That's one reason that Violet's still, y'all, I've only let her drive once by herself. One time. Because and the funny thing is, she had a doctor's appointment today. So I was going to let her drive me to the doctor's appointment because it was only, in fact, it was right across the street from her school. And she drove to her school one time by herself. And I thought, well, she'll be able to get to the doctor's office. My God, the storm, the sky opened up. And I thought, oh, I see what you're saying, Grumpus. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to get confused. But anyhow, I called my daughter and I said, hey, do you mind driving us to the doctor? Because I don't want Violet driving in this storm. And you know what she said to me? My own daughter said, well, she's got to learn to drive in the rain sometime, Mom.
This was a severe thunder shower.
It was bad. I mean, it was really bad. So I said, not today, she don't.
When all the bells and whistles go off for NOAA, Marine this and Marine that and everything else, and we live on the coast. No.
Yeah, it was coming down so bad. It wouldn't have mattered how fast them windshield wipers were going. She wouldn't have been able to see the road.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I agree. I agree with you, Grumpus. What is it? What do you always say about winning stupid prizes?
Play stupid games, win stupid prizes.
That's what Poppy said.
Yep.
Play stupid games, win stupid prizes. He won a stupid prize, didn't he?
Got some lead poisoning.
That boy at the school trying to get in there. And now, after it was all over with, Poppy said they got in touch with his next of kin or family, whatever. And the brother of the young man said that he was, he had mental health issues and was suicidal. Oh, I shouldn't have said that. You're not supposed to say that on YouTube.
Oh,
sorry, guys.
He wasn't doing so good and wanted to end things.
Apparently, that is the conversation that was had with his brother. Right. His brother relayed that information.
Okay.
You all right, DJ?
Yeah.
Okay.
And he just had somebody else take care of his problem.
Right. Yeah.
Which kind of stinks because now that person's got to deal with what he did.
But hey, you know what? So last night, this is kind of funny, but it's not funny, okay? Last night we got a blue alert on the phone. Do any of you know what blue alerts are? Because I didn't.
No.
Until I got the blue alert on the phone.
No, what is it?
Well, unfortunately, a blue alert is an officer down situation. Okay. Well, we kept getting these blue alerts, the same blurb underneath it for like 2 hours on, like an Amber Alert or a storm warning or something.
Yeah.
And it was going off every 15, 30 minutes or so. Yeah. Well, finally, after about the 4th or 5th time, I asked Wesley, I said, is that officer still in the middle of the road or what? Why do they keep sending a blue alert? But apparently what they were doing was trying to find the individual responsible.
Well, they knew who did. They had the car, They had the license tag, they had all the information. So they were trying to disseminate it everywhere in the state so somebody could point out the scumbag.
Right. Or report him or what have you.
And they did catch the individual.
Oh, did they?
They are in custody.
Well, and the heck of it was, y'all, this incident, if it would have happened in my county, I would understand my phone going crazy. Or any of the surrounding counties,
Yeah.
This happened 3 hours north of me.
Yeah, but I mean, you go to that could be anywhere in the
And that's
state.
true. I mean, if he got a head start and he was running, he could have gone any direction. And within 3 hours, he could have been down here on the coast with us, you know.
Yeah, so I mean, I get why they will send those alerts.
It just really surprised me because honestly, I had never gotten one of those on my phone before.
Yeah, yeah, I don't have a actual cell phone, so I don't get those type of alerts on
Oh,
my
I see.
iPad at all. Like,
Gotcha. That makes sense.
yeah,
Well, what is that? Grumpus, what does that mean? Socks half off at Walmart. I mean, Kmart.
Honey, read the one right above it.
Wait a minute. So he was mortally challenged.
Mortality.
Oh, he was mortality challenged. Yes. Socks.
He was nicely saying he's cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs.
Oh, is that what that means?
Yes.
I'm sorry, Grumpus. I didn't know what that meant.
She's challenged too, Grumpus. It's okay.
I don't get out much.
yeah.
That's
Well,
alright.
I'm like little fella. I did not know.
You didn't understand it either?
Yeah.
All right. Okay. I don't feel so bad now.
Yeah.
Yeah, Grumpus, it was called a blue alert. I was thinking maybe some old blue-haired lady was missing until
No, that's a silver alert.
I'm just saying. Just saying.
Well, I'm just saying that you're wrong.
And then I read it and I was like, oh, must be an officer thing. Y'all, let me tell you what. Me and my grandbaby were at the grocery store today.
Mm-hmm.
And she knows I'm a sucker for her, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And I'll do just about anything she wants. So we're walking around and she don't want nothing to do with her mama. Her mama was there, but she didn't want nothing to do with her because she wanted to hold my hand the whole time we were in there.
She can buffalo you.
I know that. Because she got a root beer, she got 4 Kinder eggs, and she got some chicken noodle soup with the Disney princess on the label. But
So they gave her janky soup and a lot of sugar and caffeine.
yeah. Well, no, root beer doesn't have caffeine in it, just sugar.
Sugar. And chocolate's got caffeine.
Well, yeah, it does. So anyhow, blue light special.
Only the old people in here.
It's a midnight special.
Wrong band.
I know, but I love that song. So anyhow, we're in there and we're walking on the aisles and we're shopping for food and I got a few things and I go over to the seafood counter.
Yeah.
And I was looking at the salmon because I've been wanting salmon for a while and it's just, I'm going to pinch the living dog crap out of you.
Don't do that.
He's shaking his leg again and it's right up against me,
Well,
jiggling
look what
me.
you did last time you pinched me.
I didn't do that.
Yes, you
I
did.
pinched you on your leg, ding-a-ling.
No, this time, last time.
So anyhow, look, I sound like Amber Heard. I didn't do that. I just pinched you on your leg. But so anyhow, we get to the salmon. The salmon was $11.99 a pound. It made me mad instantly.
That's insane.
Yeah.
Because it's never that high, right? So I looked at the price and I said, shut the front door. And she said, shut the front door? What does that mean, Granny? I said, it means I'm really, really surprised. And you can say that if you want to. I said, so the next time Mommy surprises you really big, you say, shut the front door. So I can't wait till my daughter calls me and says, Mom, did you tell Millie she could say, shut the front door? And I'm going to say, maybe.
It's better than what her auntie has taught her.
What did Auntie V or
Yeah.
TT?
V.
What did V teach her?
Drawing stuff at school.
Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! Okay, so Millie was over here, and she was drawing pictures with Violet, right?
Yeah.
Well, Violet taught her how to draw boobies. So that next week, she went to school and was drawing boobies all over her school papers. I got in trouble for it. They called me up and said, we would really appreciate it if you didn't allow Violet to teach Millie to do all of these things. And I said, wait a minute. This is coming from the daughter who taught her younger brothers to sing "The Roof is on Fire. We don't need no water. Let the, you know what, burn."
Mhm.
The emmer effer burn. Yeah.
Yeah.
My daughter taught my 2- and 3-year-old sons that song, and they sang it loud and proud, y'all.
And they didn't go beep.
No, they didn't have any bleeps in that either. It was duh, blah. You drew the same thing with you.
Well,
Did you draw boobies on your papers too?
Oh, yeah.
yeah, well,
Everybody does.
there's one thing I have to say to that. Karma is a, you know what?
Say that again.
Karma is a.
Oh, yes, 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 it
Yeah.
is. And I didn't say that to her, but she knew what I meant. She knew exactly what I meant.
Yeah, that is
Yep.
what I'm saying. Like,
That's what happens, you know.
yeah.
She did so many crazy things with those younger brothers of hers.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my God. One time we were driving home from Virginia to take them back to Florida to see their dad. And they had seen the Iron Giant. Have you ever watched that cartoon? Are you kidding me, Charlotte? Really? The Iron Giant is amazing. Okay?
Yes.
We love the Iron Giant around here.
Why would you ask me that?
I know, right? That was a dumb question. So anyhow, we're driving along, and in all of these pastures,
Bastards.
I know that. That's where I'm getting to. Of course, the big cell phone towers and antenna towers, my sons thought that they were parts of the Iron Giant. And so all the way to Florida, and I would say, oh, look in that pasture over there. There's an Iron Giant pit. It's his arm or his leg or whatever. And we played that game all the way. Well, we got about halfway to Florida. And my son said, Mom, look over there in that pasture. I said, what? He said, that pasture, I said, oh, dear God, because it sounded like he was saying the B word, but he was actually trying to say pasture, and it was absolutely hilarious. So now the Iron Giant lives in the pastures from Florida to Virginia. Oh, Grumpus, that's awesome. He taught his granddaughter to arm fart.
Right on.
Yeah. I'm trying to teach Millie to whistle like this. Right?
Yeah.
She can't do it yet, but by goodness, we're going to teach her how to do it, and I'm going to tell her to do it and scare the crap out of her mama. Because you know what happens when I do the that whistle?
Yeah.
I can do it really, really loud. I can do it so loud, it'll make your ears bleed.
Mm-hmm.
And but when I do that, all my kids know that's the best parenting tool I've had in all the 36 years I've been a parent. Because all of the kids know when I do that, they better come running, and I mean now. There's no, and they do. Their heads whip around. They want to know where I am. And I can't wait to teach Millie to do it so she can get that reaction out of her mom. If she does that whistle and she can do it like I do, every time she does it, Erica's head's gonna whip around to find out where her mama is. 4 years old when you taught her that. You know what? I tried to teach that to Millie, and she's 6 and still can't get it. But now we do this one, but she can't do the under the arm one.
Yeah.
You can't do that. Oh my God. You know what? Skinner Farms, I'll be honest with you. I learned to do that when I was about 7 because my best friend could do it. And we would sit for hours in her backyard in a tree with her trying to teach me how to do it. And finally, I got it. Now, look, old people like us, we don't have time to sit in the backyard for hours just playing around with our mouth, right?
Yeah.
But that's how I learned. Her mom gave me the look.
Yeah.
I thought you were talking about sitting in a tree doing arm farts.
No, whistling. Doing the whistling.
Yeah, well, I mean, one of my best friends I have known since middle school used to do farts by just squeezing his hand.
Mhm.
Like, really.
Oh, like that kind where you squeeze your hands together and it makes that noise.
Yeah.
I can't do it.
Sweaty hands are water.
Right.
But now I'll tell you what I can do. My granny taught me to put a blade of grass between those two thumbs and hold it real tight
Yeah.
and blow through it and whistle with the blade of grass.
Can you do the acorn? The top of an acorn, you grab it like that and
No, I know how to do it with a blade of grass, but not an acorn.
yeah, you get the top of the acorn, the part
Okay, I'm telling you, I've never done
I'm
it like
telling
that.
you how
Oh,
to do
okay.
it. Chucklehead.
Well, tell me.
You take the piece and you pop it off.
Put your hands up there so people can see you.
It's right here.
Okay.
But you pop the top of it off, the part that comes from the tree itself, not the actual acorn.
Yes.
You put your thumbs like that on it, put it up to your lips, and blow.
Like a pop bottle?
Yeah.
Well, if you got a bottle, why would you use an acorn?
But if you don't have a bottle and you got an acorn, there's a lot more oak trees floating around than there are nasty old Coke bottle tops. Besides, if it's Coke bottle top's not yours laying on the ground, you won't put your
Oh,
mouth
no,
on
I
it.
ain't put my mouth on that. No. Okay, I got
As a
you.
matter of fact, if you talk about not putting your mouth on something or touching anything, one of the sheriffs from this local, I forget what state, but he said, if you see a dollar bill folded up, thrown on the ground, do not touch it. Do not.
Why? What's wrong with it?
It's what drug is that if you touch
Fentanyl.
it? Yeah, they're people for fun are putting fentanyl on dollar bills and folding them up, throw them on the ground.
Well, that's asinine.
So you reach down, you think you got $1 in your pocket, and you die because you found $1.
I don't understand the motivation behind that.
Stupid. People are stupid, and they do stupid things.
You have to improvise in emergencies. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Improvise. Adapt, improvise, and overcome. Isn't that right?
Yes, honey.
Isn't that
Yeah.
Hamburger Hill?
Marines, honey, Marines, all Marines.
Well, I'm talking about Clint Eastwood's movie.
Yes.
Was that Hamburger Hill?
Yes, it was.
Okay, then. See, I know something.
No, I will say this past week, my mom told my niece, like, hey, if you want to make silly looks, do it with Uncle DJ because he used to be good at that. And all I would do is like,
Oh boy. Oh boy. So you taught them how to make faces.
no,
No, just silly looks.
yeah, like, we used to call my looks like the evil eye of that.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So,
And
yeah.
how old is is it your nephew or no, it's your niece?
My niece,
How old is she now?
she's going to be 5. Yeah,
Oh, DJ, that is such a fun age.
yeah, going to be 5 and going to kindergarten.
You know what I love to do to 5-year-olds?
What?
And you know, when you have a lot of kids, you're kind of good at judging what kid is 5. Strangers, kids, you know.
Yeah.
You walk up to them and go, or if their parents introduce you or whatever. Hey, this is so and so, and I'm like, oh my gosh, you're so handsome. Are you married yet? And they never know what to say. It's like, what? I'm like, are you married yet? No, I'm just a kid, or you know. And then I'll say, well, do you want to get married? It is so funny. I love doing that to kids. I like messing with kids, period. I mean, you know, teasing them.
Yeah, I mean, I would definitely say this. My mom's friends used to tease me like, oh, you're my little boyfriend. Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
sweet.
So,
I told my boys years ago, we used to live down the street from a paper mill.
yeah.
And I don't know if you've ever seen one of those or smelled one of those, but they stink. And it's nothing but clouds. I call them clouds. It's smoke coming out of them, right?
Yeah.
Well, my boys, once I moved into this place, they said, Mama, what is that? All that smoke in the air. I said, no, that's the cloud factory. And one day, the cloud factory quit puffing up the smoke. And my boy said, Mom, how come the cloud factory's not working today? And I said, because there's enough clouds in the sky already. Can't you see them? Well, let me tell you something. He was about 11 years old. And he went to school and told his classroom that paper mill down the street from me was, he didn't know it was paper mill. He said it was cloud factory. And this little boy was arguing and said, no, it's not. It's the paper mill. He said, no, it's not. It's cloud factory. My mama said so. I said, oh, my Lord, my Lord, my Lord. What have I done?
Yeah, at what point did you have to tell him? Yeah.
Well, it was after he was 11 and almost got in a fight with some boy, arguing over whether it was cloud factory or not. And I said, son, I messed with you a little bit. It's really the paper mill.
Kind of like Logan was same size as his daddy.
Well, now that I couldn't help. That was just bad genes right there.
What, midget jeans?
My genes.
Midget jeans.
My son, my oldest son, he was real tiny, like my baby son is.
Yeah.
And always the smallest kid in class, and always real thin, and he would come home crying sometimes because the rest of the boys would make fun of him and try to beat him up and all that stuff because he was little. And I told him, I said, don't you worry. His dad was 6'2", 6'1". And I said, don't you worry. One of these days, you're going to be as big as your daddy and you can whoop them all. Don't you worry about it. Let me tell you something. My boy he says he's 5'7", but I don't believe him. I think he's about 5'6", to be honest with you. And that poor guy, he's a handsome boy. He's as handsome as they come. But he is definitely height challenged. He does not have the height that I thought he was going to have. And I just knew, that I really believed that having a husband who was really, really tall would make taller kids. It didn't happen.
Well, taller than you, so.
Well, yeah, they're taller than me. Even my daughter, I think she's 5'3" or 5'4".
Yeah.
Tall she is?
Yeah.
Dang,
Erica's taller than Rachel.
Dang, I think I'm taller than all of them.
What?
I said, I think I'm taller than all of them.
The girls?
I am 5'9". I mean, all
Well,
of
you're
them.
supposed to be taller than the girls. What are you talking? I've got a son who's 5'10", and that's my tallest son. And he's the one that's about to have a baby next month, y'all.
Nice.
Let's talk about my
Yeah.
trip to Florida.
No, listen, let's
Are
pretend that.
you ready for that? Or
No, I'm not ready. I really don't want to go, to be honest with you, but I'm going to go because that's what moms do. You know. And I am excited to meet the new baby and my new daughter-in-law.
The
And
baby's not going to say, "Hey, Granny, how you doing?"
well, I know that, but
He's sitting there peeing and pooing and drooling on himself.
he probably will, but that's okay. And I get to meet my new little granddaughter who married into the family, and I'm excited about. She's 5, and so I'll be able to mess with her a whole bunch. And but as far as being in Florida, that's the last thing I ever expected myself to ever do again. Truly.
yeah, well,
Especially,
just
what'd you say, honey?
I was saying, just hope you're not here when it's raining or we have a hurricane, because that would suck. Like, really.
It would definitely, but I've got family over there, so I wouldn't be in too much of a pickle. And you know, Jacksonville doesn't usually get too many hurricanes.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm not too worried about that. And I'm used to the weather over there. I mean, my God, I lived in it for 35 years, so.
Yeah, I mean, knock on wood that Jacksonville doesn't get hit, but.
Well, we're very I'm not going exactly to Jacksonville. It's the town. It's a little north of Jacksonville, but not quite to Georgia. But and I'm hoping I don't have to actually drive in Jacksonville because ew, it's a mess over there. Yeah. It's an absolute mess.
Yeah, so you will be in the Jacksonville area, not in the city.
Right. I'll be in the county north of Jacksonville.
Okay, cool.
I just say Jacksonville because it's the closest big place to where we're going.
Yeah, I know, like.
And everybody knows where that is, and nobody knows where little old Hilliard is. So, you know where Fernandina Beach is?
No.
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 You know, you've heard of Amelia Island.
Probably. But let me just say, when I used to live in Jacksonville, I was born there, and I lived there from 94 to 2000, and then I was there from only 2010 to summer of 03.
What side of town did you live on?
I don't know.
Okay.
I just don't. All I could tell you is what elementary school I went to.
Which one was that?
Love Grove.
Love Grove. Okay, I know where you lived.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. You lived over in the Arlington area.
Okay, yeah.
That sound right?
Yeah. It sounds right. I mean, it's been nearly 20 years since then, but
yeah. Let's see. Yeah, it's on University Boulevard. That's where my friend's son went to school.
Nice.
Because they lived off the university. Okay.
Well,
I lived on the other side of the river from there.
alright.
Van down by the river.
What?
Not in the van down by the river.
No, not in a van down by the river, but close.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, there's only a few memories I have from Jacksonville, and one of them is not good at all.
Not good. Yeah. I have a lot of memories from Jacksonville, and a lot of them are terrible.
Yeah,
And that's one reason that I really dread going back there.
well, the one not good memory I have, you could probably see on my forehead.
Oh, no. Let's see. Oh, yeah. You have a scar.
Yeah,
Oh, my.
when long story short,
Right?
it was my aunt's baby shower. My dad was taking me and my brother up to lunch.
Mm-hmm.
Next thing we know, I'm on the pavement outside of the Olive Garden, face down
Oh, no.
in my chair, crying,
Oh.
had big gags in my
Oh.
chest.
That's horrible.
Yeah,
Oh, my.
that's
Well, mine wasn't. Well, I was in a terrible car accident in Jacksonville and nearly lost my leg, but
yeah, but definitely not the best memory
of
I
course
have.
not. Yeah, of course not. You know, places seem to have a. I just did my time in Jacksonville and now I'm done with it.
Yeah,
You know, and to me, honestly, Jacksonville feels like a prison.
I mean, I would definitely say Jacksonville will always have a place with me because it's my hometown. But,
Right.
you know, I didn't really live now, and
Mm-hmm.
the house we're in right now is the house I will be in for the rest of my
Right.
life.
Oh, well, you know, every time I go back to Jacksonville, I always feel like I'm at home. I really do, because it was home to me for most of my life.
Yeah,
And I can get around Jacksonville. I mean, I know pretty. They've changed the roads a lot since I was there last.
Yeah, it's been a hot minute since we've been there.
It's been a hot minute, but I could probably still navigate my way around. I know where major streets are and all that stuff.
Yeah, I suck at that.
Yeah, I will definitely say since I lived there, they definitely have improved.
Yeah, yeah.
Because I can remember driving through downtown and
Mm-hmm.
it did not look that great.
Right,
So,
right.
yeah.
There's a lot of neighborhoods that they have improved tremendously. According to my sons, I haven't seen it myself, but according to my sons, they say that a lot of the older neighborhoods, they're trying to bring them back around and improve the property values and all of that stuff, rebuild things.
Yeah, I mean, the reason we decided to move from Jacksonville in the first place is our first house broke down,
Mhm.
so
Mhm.
we had to move in with my grandmother
Uh
and,
huh.
you know, find a place to live.
Sure.
So,
Yeah. Yeah.
yeah,
Well, you're much better off where you are now, because
yeah,
I'm sure it's much nicer there than it is up there in Northeast Florida.
I mean, where I'm living right now is a development, like,
Mhm.
Nova houses
Mhm.
will like 40 minutes from any main part of the city, but
Mhm.
if we had north, we could be out of town in 20 minutes. So,
Right. That
yeah,
was one thing I liked about living in Florida is that you could go so many places and it's just a day trip.
yeah,
You know,
and I
I could
mean,
go to Daytona and be there in 2 hours, 2.5. I could go to Orlando and be there in 3 hours.
Especially what you used to drive.
I
Jeez Louise.
I mean, I could go to Key West. You could go anywhere and have a different experience in just about every place you go. You
yeah,
know,
yeah,
yeah, that was one good thing about living there. We almost moved back there after Wesley retired from the military,
mm,
but we decided to come here instead, and it was probably the best decision.
mm,
Probably. Um,
nice.
we like it here for the most part. I
Mm,
mean, every place has got something you don't care for, but all in all, it's a good way to live here. It's a great place to raise kids. Absolutely a wonderful place.
yeah, I will say at the time we did live in Jacksonville, it was pretty good because the pretty much all of our family
Mm-hmm.
was in Jacksonville,
Oh, I
which,
see.
which was great. I mean, we would gather at my great grandmother's house every
Mm-hmm.
now and then and have a big family
Mm-hmm.
weekend.
How long
Yeah.
had your family lived in Jacksonville before? Like all the
Well,
rest of your family, have they been there for generations, or do you know?
I mean, my my great grandmother on my dad's side,
Mm-hmm.
I believe, whole family came down from New York at
Okay.
some time, but
Mm-hmm.
from whole down, we have been in Jacksonville for at least 2 generations.
Wow.
Uh,
Um, did your dad go to high school in Jacksonville?
yes,
Where did he go
my
to school at?
mom, my mom and dad both was the name Sandy something.
Sandalwood.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
Sandwood, yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
So,
That's interesting. My parents back in the 60s graduated from Paxson High School. which now is, well, it went through a phase where it was a terrible school.
Yeah.
And then there was a lot of gang problems and stuff over there. And now they before I left there, they had turned it into a magnet school. And it was getting better over there. But I don't know. Times were different back when my parents went there.
Yeah.
Really different. But I went to Orange Park High School. And we moved to Orange Park when I was about 12.
Yeah.
And we stayed there till I was a teenager. And then we moved to Lake City. You know where Lake City is?
No.
It's where 95 and I-10, not 95. It's where 75 and I-10 meet each other.
Okay.
Lake City's right there. It's just north of Gainesville and about 2 hours east of Tallahassee. Uh-oh. Did we lose you, DJ? What happened? No, there you are. Okay, good.
Lost.
You froze a little bit.
Yeah, you did too.
Oh, did I?
Yeah.
Maybe it was my connection.
It might be both.
Could be, because there's weather. Are y'all getting bad weather too?
I believe so, yeah. So,
Okay.
yeah,
We had some pretty ugly storms today, and I think we're supposed to get more tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, it's hurricane season, so kind of expected this bad weather.
You know, we weren't expecting it either.
Yeah.
Is that what you said? It was unexpected?
No, this time of year, I kind of...
You kind of expect it every day, don't you?
Yeah, because, I mean, after...
At 3:30.
No, like, after May, I know the weather's gonna be bad because we're in a hurricane season.
Well, that's true. Yeah.
So, from June until November, it's gonna be bad weather.
Right. Right.
So,
well, and see, when I lived in Jacksonville, starting in about May, it would rain every single day.
Yeah.
At about 3:30, and the storm would last about 15 minutes, and then it would be gone.
Yep.
You could set your clock by it. It was crazy. And it would be raining on one side of the street and not the other side of the street. You know, and you could see it coming down the road. It was crazy.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely crazy sometimes. I can remember the first year we were in this house. We had a hurricane that year that basically made a pond in our backyard.
Oh my goodness.
So, yeah.
And that must have been Wilma?
Yeah, I believe so.
That sounds like Wilma.
Yeah, yeah.
Or Charlie. Was it Charlie or Wilma? They came the same year. It was the same year as Katrina. Wasn't it?
No, what?
Not 2008. No, that was Katrina was 2005.
Wasn't Charlie in 04?
It could have been. I know it was close in there.
Yeah, but, you know, might be Wilma in 08 if I remember that right.
Well, I know that my parents lived in Lake City the year that Wilma went through there because it came from the West Coast by Tampa and just went straight up through the state. And my dad said that's the first time, because he lived in a mobile home at the time on a whole bunch of acreage. And he said it's the first time living in Florida. And he was in his 2008 was 15 years ago. So he was in his early 60s to late 50s.
Yeah.
And he said he lived in Florida his whole life, and that's the first time he was ever really kind of scared.
Yeah.
Of the weather, you know.
Yeah.
Because it went right over his house.
Yeah,
So.
I could definitely get that. So, yeah.
Bad weather. I don't mind bad weather, but it's the sounds that bother me. Like branches hitting the side of the house. And
I'm talking about the creaking and the moaning.
And the creaking. And the trees falling and thumping around you. I can't handle those sounds.
No, I do believe.
I understand, Marcel. I'm sorry. Hang on a second, DJ. I get it, Marcel. I do. I sent mine to bed at 10 o'clock tonight, and I said, you will not come out of that bedroom till I'm done, because I'm tired of them coming in here and interrupting me every time I'm doing a live stream. So anyhow, I get it, and I'll be waiting. All right, DJ, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I do believe Charlie was the worst one I've been.
Right.
Because the house that we were in at the time, it picked up on tool shed and flew it over the house.
Oh my God. Hurricane Charlie was in 2004.
Okay, yeah, that's what I saw.
Let me see what was Florida Hurricane 2008. See which one that was.
Wilma.
Probably more than one, but come on, come on.
Doesn't like doing more than 3 or 4 things at once. That's janky.
There was Dolly, Gustav, Hannah, and Ike. Oh my God. Hurricane Ike was terrible. It hit Pensacola.
Yeah.
Let me see here. It says 2008 Atlantic hurricane season was the most destructive Atlantic hurricane season since 2005, causing over 1,000 deaths and nearly $50 billion in damage.
Yeah.
It ranked as the third costliest ever at the time, but has since fallen to the 8th costliest. There were 16 named storms that year, 8 of which became hurricanes and 5 became major. Oh my God, 5 out of 8 became major hurricanes. Wow.
Whoa.
That's interesting. I didn't know that. That was Paloma, Ike. Let me see. I'm still. Ooh. And Ike also hit Galveston. Maybe Ike was the one that hit. Ivan is the one that hit Pensacola, Florida, not Ike.
Okay.
Not Ike. Oh wow. Oh, okay. That's interesting. I love looking at stuff like that. Hey, Dwayne, how are you this evening? It's good to see you again on a Friday night.
Yep.
Yeah, I bet you do, Marcel, because that one was close to home, wasn't it? I don't know why I always get Ike and Ivan confused, but I do.
Yeah, I don't know what
Well,
I do.
other than that, they're both I names, I guess. That was your dad's nickname. I'll be darned. I remember one year there was a Hurricane Erica, which is my oldest daughter's name,
Yeah,
which I
yeah.
thought was kind of funny. I hope we don't have a bad season this year.
Yeah, same.
I
But
really hope we don't.
I know, but you never know.
You never do. Never do. But I'm really, really fortunate this year. You know, in years past, we would have been able to leave if we needed to,
Yeah.
but it really wasn't financially beneficial to us to leave just because we would have had to sacrifice something to pay for that trip to leave. But this year, I think we're in better shape. And if we have to leave, I'm not going to make my kids go through another hurricane like Zeta. That was terrible. It
Yeah.
was scary. It was, yeah, I'm not doing that. I mean, there was a tree that missed our house by about 20 feet. And, you know, it's not like that was a near miss. However, I will say the branches of that tree scraped my chicken coop and broke my fence. So
Yeah.
close enough. That's too close for comfort for me.
So I guess if you're going to put it that way, then you're a hurricane.
I am a hurricane. What are you talking about?
When you chainsaw that magnolia tree.
It wasn't a magnolia. It was a crepe myrtle.
Yeah, that's right, because you were committing crate.
And I hated that tree.
Well, after you got done butchering it, it hit the house.
It did hit the house.
Just a little bit.
I cut down a tree and it hit the house.
Okay.
Yeah. It scraped the tree. I mean, the house. It just brushed it a little.
Which time? Honey?
I did do it. I did it once in the front yard too. That wasn't so bad.
Yeah.
It scared me, but it wasn't so bad.
Well,
you
as
than me.
long as it's not landing on the house, you're fine.
Well, it kind of hit the house and bounced off of it.
Yeah, but
but it didn't go through the house.
Yeah, if it's not going through the roof, you're
exactly.
fine.
As long as it doesn't damage the roof, you're good. But no, don't give me a chainsaw and to cut down a tree near a house, because I'll hit it in a New York minute.
Yeah,
Ida was also the name of one of my great aunts. Oh my goodness.
I will definitely tell her if I'm inside a house, make sure I have nothing hanging off of me, because if I get caught on a door and I don't know that I'm caught on it, that door will be coming
off, ain't it?
I mean,
That door is coming off the hinges.
I actually did do that with my bedroom door.
Oh my goodness. It was purely accidental though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, I didn't know I was caught, and by the time I noticed, it was off 2 of the 3 hinges. So,
oh my.
Yeah.
And your parents didn't get irritated with you?
I told them I would, and, at my age, you just gonna, like, it's not on purpose.
Of course not.
I didn't see where my trap was.
Uh-huh.
got caught, and
And
yeah.
boom. Yeah.
So, I mean, my dad used liquid nail to
Uh-huh.
put it back on, because you might think the hinge came off the door. No, the hinge came out of the wall. Like,
Oh my. You know, when
like,
I first met Poppy, I was living in
yeah,
an apartment and the door, it was attached at the bottom hinge, but the top hinge kept unscrewing. And
uh-huh,
the screw was falling out and the door would go all cocky wide or whatever you call it.
Cattywampus?
Cattywampus. It would,
yeah,
you'd open the door, it would like fall, but it was still attached. And I didn't know how to fix it. I didn't know why the screw wasn't staying in the wall. So Poppy came over and he took a look at it. He's like, "You got any matches?" I said, "Well, yeah, I probably got some matches somewhere." And he said, "I'm talking about those wooden matches." And so I went in the kitchen and I found a box of wooden matches. Let me tell you what he did. He stuffed those wooden matches in the hole, and then he screwed the hinge back where it was supposed to go, and
yeah.
it worked. And I'm like, holy crap, that's pretty ingenuity. That was ingenuity, you know?
Yeah, they,
I like somebody who can make do with what they've got and get things accomplished, you know?
yeah,
That was the
he
first
used
time he ever
it
impressed
as a, like, softball level. It's called, I'm not
me.
gonna remember the word, but he used that to give it more grip, I believe.
Yes.
And yeah.
Yeah.
So,
Well, that's what it did. It basically filled in the hole and made it so that the what are that things around the screw called?
Thread.
The
thread,
thread would catch.
yeah.
It was kind of cool. Kind of cool.
Yeah, I
Um,
did that.
I'm kind of mad that I didn't think of doing that myself.
Or using
I
penny
mean,
opening, just going by themselves.
Pennies.
Yeah, loosen the hinge, put a penny behind the hinge, screw it back
Oh
down.
yeah, to level it better.
yeah.
But he's full of all those kinds of little tricks.
Yeah, I mean, having a son and with child who runs into things, you have to know how to be handy with tools.
Definitely.
So, yeah.
Yeah, definitely. Look at this. We could have gone there and got a buy one, get one half off. Oh, it's lunch only though. We were going to go to a Italian restaurant tonight, and the kids
Yeah.
decided they wanted pizza instead.
Yeah.
I don't know why we didn't make them go to the Italian restaurant. We should have.
Probably.
Yeah, well, what you should have done is just make two Italian pizza with dough, olive oil, and you know,
These
spinach.
people down here have never even seen a true Italian pizza.
Yeah, but
They'll make a crawfish pizza.
yeah, but you know what I'm
I
talking
do.
about. So,
I do. It's really a shame too. I wish there were more. There is a place here called Brooklyn's that has a pretty
yeah,
darn good pizza. Yeah, it's a thin crust and it's got a real poofy outside edge. It's a good pizza. I like a thin crusted pizza.
yeah, we have a pizza place down here called Nice Guys.
Hmm.
And you might not want to hear this, depending on how how you like your pizza. The Nice Guys has a rainbow jelly pizza.
A what kind of pizza?
Rainbow jelly.
Peanut butter and jelly?
Okay, that's horrible.
Yes,
That's terrible.
it's good.
Is it good? You've had it before?
Yes.
Peanut butter and jelly pizza. Who would have thought? I would have never even imagined that. However, I can't wait to do my videos next week. Well, I'm going to do a lot of them this weekend. But
Yeah.
I went to the Dollar Tree. Okay, it ain't the Dollar Tree no more, is it? It's the 5-quarter tree. Because everything's $1.25 now instead of $1.
Yeah.
And it was a little challenging, but I got 5 meals that will feed at least 2 to 3 people for $20.
Nice.
I know. I was impressed with myself. I'm telling you.
Would
It's funny. Huh?
Would you believe that there was one math area in my middle school that they taught us how to do? They taught us how to politics and plan a meal for no more than $20.
That's awesome. That's good.
Yeah.
But, with times getting harder and harder, I thought it would be beneficial if I could make some meals from the Dollar Tree and then maybe go to Walmart and see if I could beat the prices and make the same meal over again for a better price. Some of them I might be able to, and some I might not. It just do what?
Are you willing to say what types of meals you can make?
Sure. I got it right here. One of them is a breakfast, kind of a Southwestern style breakfast.
Yeah.
The other one is basically just plain old beans and rice, but I'm seasoning it with Spam because it's like ham.
Yeah.
And then another one is a gnocchi, Alfredo gnocchi.
Okay.
And then the other is just a tuna melt with bread,
Yeah.
And the other one is soup and cheddar bay biscuits. Like the cheddar and the cheddar cheese biscuits from Red Lobster, but they're Bisquick, and then, but I mean, they're complete meals. There's not a lot of vegetables.
Yeah.
But the point of doing it was, there was a time in my life, DJ, when I didn't eat just to make sure that my kids did.
Yeah.
And I had to buy a month's worth of groceries with about $150. And that's not a lot now. And 20 to 25 years ago, it was more, but it still was just a little bit of money for a family of 6, And I had to be extremely creative with my budget and with the meals to make sure that everybody got enough nutrients to be healthy. And it was really a struggle, but I learned how to make something out of nothing, really.
Yeah. Nice.
And I got pretty good at it. But when I met Poppy, of course, things changed a lot. And we've been able to buy pretty much whatever we wanted
Hmm.
to eat
Yeah.
within reason, you know.
Yeah,
And
no caviar.
no, no.
No, of course
Well,
not.
but I kind of got out of the practice of shopping cheaply.
Yeah.
But now that things are going up in price, and I'm also trying to put food away, it's better to buy it now, even though prices are high. Let's say they started here and now they're here. What if they go up to here?
Yeah.
Like, so if I buy a lot now while they're a little bit high, I won't be spending it when they're really, really high.
Yeah.
My theory, anyway. But
that's a good theory.
and that's why I've been buying so much of it lately, within reason. I probably spend about an extra $100 a payday just on food to put away.
Yeah.
And then the rest of our grocery budget goes in the pantry there for me to cook for everybody for 2 weeks at a time.
Yeah.
So, but I'm also, getting back into the habit of shopping very frugally has really, where'd you go?
Sorry, I just flipped my iPad.
You can have a lunch for $2, right?
I know you can.
Potted meat and crackers.
Poppy, that's just gross. I'm sorry.
Have you ever had potted meat and crackers?
No, and I will.
You can't say it's gross.
I will eat potted meat and crackers when I'm really, really hungry and there's nothing left to eat. I know you think it's good just to eat it, but it's too gelatinous for me.
No, it's not jelly. It's creamy.
Yeah, but it's got that meat is not supposed to be creamy.
After it's been through a blender, it is. It's spreadable. That's it. It is spreadable.
So it's like a pate.
Yeah.
I will tell you this. I saw a video on TikTok yesterday.
Yeah.
It grossed me out because how do you make hamburgers?
Well, I put ground beef in a bowl, and I throw an egg in there, and probably some breadcrumbs, and a little bit of onion, maybe some garlic and salt and pepper, and I squish it all up and turn it into patties.
Okay, well, this person did all of that, but the second ingredient minus me was milk.
Milk?
Yeah.
I've heard of people doing that before.
What they do?
Putting milk in ground beef and I'm not sure why. But I think there's a reason for it, but I'm not sure what it is, DJ.
Google.
And honestly, it doesn't sound very appetizing to me either.
Yeah, and just the color of it didn't look good. I mean, the color of it
Looks like vomit.
kind of resembled a really light gray color.
Poppy just showed me a picture of somebody's ground beef with milk in it, and he said it looks like vomit. Don't look at it, DJ. Don't look.
Yeah.
Like spew.
He said it. Oh, it looks. Look, it might taste good, but it looks unappetizing.
I mean, to me, it's disgusting.
And Grumpus said potted meat is just cat food with a different label. I agree.
I'm okay with that.
Oh, God.
but yeah, that video.
Oh, I bet it was kind of yucky.
Yeah, it weirded me out because I'm not used to seeing some whole milk for me.
Right, and I get
I
that.
mean,
Yeah.
I mean, I lived in.
Well, have you ever had sausage gravy?
I mean, yeah, but
That's different, right?
that's different.
Yeah.
You're
Yeah.
putting that over biscuits and maybe eggs,
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
but you're not putting like a ton of ingredients in there. Salt, pepper, maybe that's it. But
Right.
you're not putting garlic powder and other ingredients for a burger in
Uh-huh.
that.
Dwayne said the milk is added for moisture. He said his dad used to put milk in the meatballs. Isn't that interesting?
Well, if you take bread, like breadcrumbs and milk,
Uh-oh.
maybe I've seen that. But
Guys, are we froze up or is it just DJ? Okay, hey DJ, I'm sorry.
most of the stuff
Yeah,
I've seen on
It did it again, didn't it?
give me a minute.
Okay, hon.
most of the junk I'm finding on here with it's like SOS,
Oh, okay. I see.
good military food.
Is it now?
Well, you add cream and
I
flour, you make a roux, and you add salt and pepper, so it's
It's
good.
like gravy.
Yeah,
Yeah. Okay.
ground beef gravy on toast. SOS.
I just turned off my Wi-Fi on my iPad, so I'm using my data right now.
Oh,
So,
I see. I
yeah.
see. Well, which one works better for you?
Well, when we have weather like this, my data works better
Okay. Okay, that makes sense.
because it's not knocking out the power to it. So,
Right.
yeah.
Right. Um, I'm glad we have data here. I mean, really, the only thing that interferes with the data would be if a tower went down during a hurricane. You know.
Yeah.
Maybe the proteins in the milk act as a binder. That's what I was thinking, Grumpus. That's what I was thinking. Because there is a lot of protein in milk.
Yeah, but I mean, there's also you could use as a binder like egg or.
And that's what I use. But shoot, I might have to try it now. It wasn't a lot of milk, was it? Was it just a couple of tablespoons or?
No, not like the milk. Imagine a bowl of cereal, a big bowl of cereal, minus the cereal, and you have meat in both.
That's a lot.
You'll cover it up the meat with milk. Like
Okay. Oh, and look, Marcel said that she adds milk instead of eggs to her meatballs too. This is a new thing, y'all. This is something I've never heard of before. Well, I've seen people do it occasionally, but I didn't know it was a thing.
Yeah,
to end up with a really soft texture. Learn that from watching Gordon Ramsay does it too. Wow.
Well, he's a psychopath anyway.
That's good to know. I might have to try that. Marcel, when you do yours, do you put, how much milk do you use in, say, 1.5 pounds or 2 pounds of ground beef?
Yeah,
Because DJ's making it sound like they tried to make a bowl of cereal with hamburger and meat. Ew. That's a lot.
I mean, I would have to send you that video because
Yeah, send it to me so I can see it. Is it on it's a YouTube short or a Instagram or TikTok, you said TikTok.
TikTok.
Okay.
But yeah, I will send that to you and
Okay.
just say like
Marcel said she probably uses about a quarter of a cup, which is only 4 tablespoons.
yeah, but that's
That's not a lot.
that seems like a normal amount.
Yeah, it does to me too. Yeah.
This lady was used maybe 2 cups of milk.
Wow. And then did she
Like,
squish it all together?
yeah, like
Oh my.
the milk was above the meat, but just below the
Oh,
brim of the bowl.
oh
You know,
my.
you know what I'm saying, right?
Grumpus says, dang, y'all making me learn stuff. That's funny. I've never done that before. I might have to try that. But I'll tell you this, y'all. Okay, I don't like to make meatballs at all. Oh, Marcel said maybe slightly more. I more recognize a consistency after. I mean, okay, I got you. So you feel it. You can feel for it. I got that. I understand what that means.
Yeah, like if you needed to add more, you would. But
Uh huh.
this lady just
Well,
like
honey, she probably just didn't know what she was doing.
maybe,
So let me
but
ask you this. Did she show the finished product after she was finished?
yes, you know it looked like a hamburger, but the when she was cooking it, just the way she was putting it in was, I mean, she was
You were grossed out, dang it. You.
yeah,
Okay, don't think about it anymore, DJ. It's gonna be okay.
okay, all
You
I'm
can't get it
saying,
out of your head.
yeah,
Back to us.
What did I do? I did not try to do that on purpose. There we are.
so yeah,
I guess doing that can't be any worse than MRE.
There's hardly anything worse than a rotten MRE.
Well, you had the chicken. The chicken was not the.
Oh God, it was terrible, y'all. Do you remember when I tasted that MRE on a live stream? The raisins tasted like freaking bleach. It was like bleach smells. It was awful.
Called a preservative, honey.
Apparently, that's a preservative. I think it's formaldehyde. I truly do.
Well, see, you should. I wish I could get you some fresh ones because the good ones
No,
have the
no.
It's like a beef patty with mushroom gravy.
I know.
And they're good.
DJ said you've been traumatized, DJ. Traumatized by a meatball or meatloaf hamburger video.
yeah.
Do you remember who the TikToker was?
Oh
It wasn't simply Sarah, was it?
no, her name was like Midwest Mom or something. Midwest something.
Okay.
Remember the name.
Right.
But yeah.
DJ, it's past your bedtime. How come you ain't a pumpkin yet? Oh, there it is.
Would you sleep on that without any seats? Yeah.
No. No, sir, I would not.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Yeah. So,
Are you just waiting on your sheets, huh?
yeah, Mono in the laundry right now.
Gotcha. They're going to make you sleep in your chair tonight. You must have been bad. Really bad. Oh, gosh. Oh, Marcel, you know who Simply Sarah is? I haven't seen her in a long time, too. The last time I saw her, I'm not kidding you, the last time I saw her was when she made her bologna salad, and I almost got sick. And look, she's the sweetest lady in the world. She is so precious. But some of the stuff she comes up with is somewhere in a land I do not live in. But that's okay, because that's why there's different folks in the world. Because everybody likes different things.
Yeah.
That's a nice way of putting things, honey.
Thank you, dear. I haven't. Look, YouTube is teaching me to be a diplomat.
So I guess the nicest way to say it, the reason why I married you is to be entertained.
Oh, really? Sorry to disappoint you there, dear.
Love you, honey.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah.
Have you been entertained for 20 years?
21, yeah.
All right,
so much,
then.
I think I'll stick it at another 20.
Really?
At least.
A whole nother 20, huh?
At least, maybe even 30. Get that 50 out of you like I promised.
Well, I'm going to try. I'll do my best.
If you don't, I'm going to have you stuffed and put you in the corner.
Did you hear what he said?
If
I don't live to be married to him for 50 years, he's going to stuff me and put me in the corner.
Yeah.
All right. Well, just give me pretty hair, okay?
Well, Roy Rogers did it to his dog and his horse.
Really?
Yeah. And his wife was like, I sure hope he goes before me because he'll stuff me and put me in the corner too.
Dwayne said he thinks that the most unique preserved food in North America is lutefisk. It's Norwegian in origin. Cod that is preserved with lye. Oh, gosh. I can't even imagine that.
Yeah.
That sounds extremely unique. Do they? I didn't know. Marcel said they make that dish in Sweden too. Oh, wow. Wait, let me see. Let me see.
Yeah, Google that.
I gotta Google it. It's killing me.
Is that kind of like that stuff that Patty Joe and that other cat tried, had to open it up underwater because it's so horrible?
No, that is fermented fish, which means spoiled, rotten, and edible.
We're gonna rot this on purpose to make you eat it.
Lutefisk. It is. Hang on. Well, this is interesting. Why do they soak lutefisk in lye? The answer is it breaks down the protein in the fish into amino acids that are easily absorbed by the small intestine.
Yeah.
Do they not have a large intestine? Usually, ingested proteins need to be broken down into amino acid molecules in the stomach. It's because of this protein breakup that lutefisk requires characteristic gelatinous jelly-like.
Sounds like hoghead cheese, but in the fish version.
Yeah.
Spread it on a cracker and eat it.
That didn't sit well with me. Because, Me and gelatinous don't get along. I don't even like Jello, y'all.
I like Jello.
I'm not a fan. Not a fan of Jello. Not a fan of like bone broth in the. If you make chicken stock or bone broth or something like that, and it turns to jelly in the bowl, it kind of makes me a little nauseous.
I think it's how it wiggles.
Of course, once I get it in a pot and I heat it up, it's fine. But that jelly kind of grosses me out a little bit. I'm not sure I would eat that, Dwayne. You know what, though? I'm kind of adventurous. I would try it. I would, as long as I didn't get grossed out, I would try it. So it would have to be like whoever wanted me to taste it would have to prepare it and maybe put it on a cracker and smash it a little bit and get all the jelly stuff. Yeah.
Wipe it off, put a cracker on it.
Yeah, probably.
Put some hot sauce on it.
Yeah. Yeah. But I would probably try it. What is it with these countries and the melted? That's what I want to know, Grumpus.
Yeah. So, real quick, I'm gonna attempt to show you my desk setup I have.
Okay, okay.
So,
Oh, look at that. Look
Yeah.
at DJ with the 2 monitors getting all techie and stuff. God, I'm so jealous. One of these days, I'm going to learn how to do that.
yeah. And then,
I'm not jealous of the 2 screen. I'm jealous of the knowledge. Look at that. That's very nice, DJ.
yeah, and,
Ceiling fan's cool, too.
yeah.
Look,
But,
Wesley, it's cleaner than ours.
Nope, because all of ours are clean recently.
But, yeah, if I get closer, you can
Nice.
see
What is
Yeah.
that thing in the front with the lights on it?
that's my swing deck.
Oh,
Yeah.
shut up. Oh, and you got one of those colorful keyboards?
Yeah, that's my keyboard.
I like that. Is it the soft keys?
Yeah,
Yeah, that's nice.
yeah, and I will tell you, well, you might be able to see, but I have 2 computers.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there's my desktop, that silver screen in the back, and my laptop over.
Okay, I see that. Yeah.
Yeah,
And there's your headset.
yeah, that's my.
That's nice and neat, too. I like the way you have it set up where it doesn't look all cluttered.
Yeah, and that black towel you see is just my hard drive. So
Oh, okay.
that's where I put my videos when I am finished making them. So,
I know Grumpus, right? Grumpus said he's having Stream Deck envy right now. Shoot, even if I bought one, I wouldn't know how to use it.
And then, of course, I got.
Y'all want to hear something funny? This is hilarious.
What?
Okay, so my mother-in-law bought me this really super cool convection / air fryer oven with double doors on it.
Yeah.
And it's really a pretty piece of appliance. Okay, look, I'm gonna show y'all. Oop, where are we? Okay, I'm gonna get up and move around with you. Okay. Well, let's get over here. I had to put it over here on this buffet Look at that, y'all. Isn't that
Nice.
beautiful? And it's got this. Oh, well, apparently my daughter's been air frying something because she didn't clean the pan.
Dang.
But anyhow, it's got that. And it's got this. It's got 2 racks.
Yeah.
And then it's also. Oh, fiddlesticks. It's also got this basket for air frying.
Nice.
And it's got these 2 racks here. And you can move them to 3 different positions.
Yeah.
And you can even cook a chicken in there. Let's see, there, that's a better view. But anyhow, I don't know how to work it. I have no clue how to turn the stinking thing. Well, there's a start button, and there's a knob. I just don't understand it yet. So look, here's what happened. It came with an instruction book, and I thought, well, this will be fun because I can sit down after they leave and I can learn how to operate the stinking thing, right?
Yeah.
I've lost the booklet. I have no idea where I put it. I know I put it somewhere where it wouldn't get messed with and where I wouldn't lose it, but I forgot where I put it.
Okay.
And I sound like an old woman right now with dementia, but I swear to you, I can't find it. So I'm kind of mad because I wanted to do like a little review on it.
Yeah.
But once I figure out how to use it, I will do a review. Grumpus says he needs that oven and a stream deck. You know, if you're good, Grumpus, Santa Claus might bring you a stream deck for Christmas. One never knows.
And just to let you know, Grumpus, the one I have is the 42 key one.
42 keys?
No, 32.
32. Okay.
Yeah.
So let me ask you this. What does a stream deck do? It just puts noises in your videos or?
No. What you could do with it is, and what I mainly use it for is to edit my videos.
You use it to edit?
Yeah. What I mean
darn.
is that there's commands that I would use in my software that, you know, I might have to hit a combination of 2 buttons every time I want to cut something or do something.
Yeah.
But if I set it up on my tree deck, just 2 buttons become 1 button, and I could just type it done and move on. It does make what I do a little quicker, so
I guess it does.
yeah.
That's really fascinating. I didn't know that that's what it could do. Interesting.
Yeah.
Grumpus said DJ is going to make me lose sleep tonight. You'd be green in the morning, Grumpus. He'll be all green. Even his pee will be green.
That's weird.
Okay.
I'm just, I wish I could learn how to do stuff like that. I guess, how did you learn it, DJ? Did you just read the directions?
Well, I watch YouTube videos.
Oh, okay. Grumpus says he's green right now.
Yeah, but so you could definitely learn any on YouTube, but I wish I could learn how not to bite my tongue when I talk.
Oh, God. Bless your heart.
Like,
Oh, no. Well,
I just, I just bit my tongue.
oh, no. Your tongue just has a mind of its own, DJ.
Yeah, so,
Yeah. It gets in the way, don't it?
uh,
Because you know your
but,
teeth aren't just moving over just so it can bite your tongue.
yeah, yeah. Not, yeah, I mean, you can learn a lot on YouTube. You know that. So,
I do know that, but I have to find the right teacher. And that sometimes is an issue because, number one, I get bored very easily listening to
yeah,
techie stuff. And then number two, I kind of need somebody to walk me through something and tell me if I'm doing it right and like stand over me. And if somebody shows me once and I can do it and they can correct me while I'm doing it, I'll be fine. It won't take me but one or two times of doing it and I'll get it. But listening to somebody drone on and on about techie stuff on a video is like, okay, I could be doing something else. You know,
yeah.
I could be doing dishes. I could be crocheting something. You know? And then, of
Yeah,
course, if I'm trying to do two things at once, I've noticed that with a lot of things that I do, I can do two things at once.
yeah,
But when I'm trying to learn something about technology or something that's very detailed like that, I have to pay attention.
yeah. I mean,
There's no way I could listen to a radio or have anything else going on around me. Yeah, that's what I do. I just completely glaze over, like you said, Marcel. You doing all right over there, DJ? There you go. There you are. Nice view. There's the ceiling. All right.
That's good.
I just ordered myself a ring light to put on the counter so that it lights up the stove area better.
Yeah,
Because my stove area is very, very dark. And that's one thing I've noticed in a lot of my videos is when I'm cooking, it's dark. So I'm trying really hard to put more light under there so the videos will be easier to watch.
yeah,
Watch. Grumpus said Stream Deck is for making macro and shortcut keys.
yeah,
You can assign functions and actions to a single key.
yeah,
Must be a godsend for DJ. Yeah, I bet it is. Yeah.
yeah.
Especially when you determine what function you want it to have. I think, DJ, you got a lot of knowledge up in there in that noggin of yours, don't you?
Yeah.
Yep.
But that's just because I put teaching myself. I mean, when I began doing YouTube full time in 2018, I had no idea what I was doing.
Yeah.
Because previously I would just film on my iPad
Right.
and upload it straight to YouTube. I didn't do much editing before, but now I do. So when stop biting my tongue.
I'm so sorry. You must be getting tired.
Not really, no.
No.
But when I started to do green screen, it took me 6 months to learn how to adjust my image to make it take up the full screen. And if I could sell my videos on here, I would, because you will see in my early videos the image was tiny and I almost blocked the whole thing.
Oh,
So,
wow.
and the image was in the middle with a whole lot of black
Oh.
around it. Because when you add the green screen effect, the green goes to black. So,
Oh.
yeah.
I didn't know that. I had no
Yeah,
idea.
because you're taking away the green to put that image.
That in there. Okay, okay.
Yeah. So,
So how did you learn to fix it? It took you said 6 months to figure out how to fix it?
yes. And,
Wow.
and the way I learned that was completely on accident.
Accident.
I was,
Now you sound like the kind of YouTuber I am.
I was editing one day and I clicked a button I never clicked before. And like, wait, I could have done this for all of my videos.
Look, I just learned recently, within the last month or so, how to take the background off of a picture in Canva.
Yeah.
It was total accident that I learned how to do that. I hit the wrong button and I started reading and I'm like, get out of here. So I tried it and it was like, boom, there it goes.
Yeah.
And I learned that. And I also learned that you can adjust the lighting of your video in KineMaster. Who knew? I didn't know. Or
Yeah.
I didn't know because I didn't know.
Yeah, I did that.
Well,
But
excuse me. Honey, talk to DJ. I have to run to the ladies' room.
Okay.
Oh,
Man, she'll eventually catch all that techie stuff. Yeah, she
yeah,
will. Either you can teach her, or P will teach her, or somebody will.
I don't mind. Like, I was just about to say, like, before I had my CDI lights, I used to use a desk lamp for light, which, a desk lamp, doesn't give off much light, so it didn't help me use that, but that's what I had at the time. So you use what you have until you can upgrade what.
Right?
oh goodness, I'm back. Were you talking about me again?
Yeah, we discovered either he's going to teach you, Pia will teach her, or somebody else on YouTube will teach you.
Okay.
Yeah,
Figure it out.
like I was just telling what with before I had these lights, I used to use a desk lamp.
Did you?
Yeah.
Now, see, I messed up because when I first started YouTube, I bought one of those great big box lights. I hate it. It doesn't, I can't fold it up and store it away. It has to stay in the living room against the wall because it's too much of a pain in the behind to put it away, like, you know. And I'm kind of wanting to get, remember that light that Pia has that clamps and it's foldable? And
yeah.
I would love to get one of those. But right now, it's just out of the budget. I've got too many other things that I have to get. Oh my God, y'all. Speaking of other things I have to get, I went absolutely yarn crazy last week. I bought yarn from Denmark. I bought yarn from Turkey. I bought yarn from Walmart. I bought yarn from Lion Brand, which is a well-known U.S. company. I've had how many deliveries? I think I've had 4 yarn deliveries this week, and I've got 2 more coming.
That's insane.
But I got, oh my God, I got so much. And I have a project for all of it. I'm so excited. I am so stinking excited. And I know you guys, especially you men out there, are probably not super interested in that, but it is something that makes me so happy. I can't even tell you. New yarn is just the best. Yarn, I did, Dwayne. I got it from all over the place. Well, I'll be honest. Turkey makes some of the best yarn you can buy on. I mean, as far as machined, manufactured yarn, some of the softest, most wonderful yarn. However, I'm sorry.
What I want to know is how much did Turkey in Denmark cost you?
The order from Turkey was $29.
Okay.
And I got 12 balls of yarn.
All right.
And then, so that added up to about $2.50 a ball, which is not bad. And that's including shipping. And then, the one from Denmark was a little more expensive. That one was, I believe, $90. But I got 20 plus 4 plus 6. That's 30. I got close to 40 balls of yarn from them. So I wasn't unhappy with, I feel like I got a good deal. They were mystery bags, and a mystery bag is just, one of them is called, will you go get my cakes? The colorful ones?
Colorful cake. I like
the cakes. They're cotton. They're cotton and polyester blend.
Yeah.
And yeah, Dwayne, I don't knit. I know how to knit, but I'm not good at it at all. Being a crocheter, what did Grumpus say? I bought 2 RGB USB lights with stands. Shut the front door. I need that link, Grumpus. I need the link. $43. No, that's not them. The
fat ones?
The fat cakes. Now, I'll show them this.
Yeah,
this
so
is.
I would actually the comment that was already on the screen.
Wait a minute. I'm behind, aren't I?
No,
hang on, let me look. Okay, yarn from all over the world. One of my aunts used to knit.
No, so
And crochet.
you already have that up on the screen.
Oh! I'm sorry. Thanks, Grumpus. Thank you. $43 for both of them. I'll get those because that's in the budget. Oh God, y'all, look. Get the one with the black.
Oh,
y'all, this is gorgeous. Look at that beautiful yarn.
Oh, nice.
Isn't it gorgeous? It's such a subtle, and it's a real fine yarn. And there's probably 4 strands of cotton, and it's not wound like this. It's just loose strands. I cannot wait to make what I'm going to make with this, as luck would have it. This is my new daughter-in-law's favorite color.
Really?
Orange. My son said orange. So I'm going to make her, she's about to have the baby.
Yeah.
And so I'm going to make her a cover so that when she's nursing the baby in public, she can cover herself.
Yeah, now those sunset orange, but by my guess, he's just saying that because he doesn't know the specific shade of orange that.
You're probably right. But I thought this was pretty, and if she does like orange, it'll be, I think it'll be something she'll like. And then look at this, y'all. Look at that color.
Nice.
It's gorgeous. I love, oh, you ain't seen nothing yet. Oh my God, this is so amazing. Ta-da!
You're a weirdo.
It's gorgeous. And it's so stinking soft.
Those colors.
You would not believe it. And then this one is cool too. These came from Denmark. These right here. And these are the cotton ones that I got from Denmark. This is acrylic. I think it's 100% acrylic. Wesley, you're making noise. Stop, please. Oh, it doesn't say. That's okay. Look how beautiful that is.
Oh, nice.
It's a self-striping yarn.
Nice.
And it's about a 3 weight, which is, it's a thin 3 weight. But it's a roving style, which means there's no threads in it. It's just, I don't know how to explain it. Roving. How would you explain roving?
Is that the thing that's got the halo around it?
So, well, no, that would be something completely different. But anyhow, this one was from Turkey, and this is super soft too. And they have some of the softest acrylic yarn that you can get, honestly.
Nice.
And then this stuff from Denmark is just to die for. I love it. And this is just a small sample. Oh, I did get this patriotic blue and red, white, and blue. I don't know what I'm going to do with this yet, honestly. I like the contrasting colors in this too, Dwayne.
Yeah.
And I like that they're deep, rich tones for the most part too. And there's even some purple in it. It's very subtle, but I thought it was navy blue at first, but it's navy blue and then it fades to purple. Anyhow, it just it's really beautiful yarn. And there's a lot. There's like 400 yards in each one of these balls. So I can make 2 projects out of this one bag of yarn.
Cool.
So there's my girly stuff for the day. Sorry. But I love it. So wait a minute, there was only 2 in this one and 2 in another one, right?
Yeah,
I thought so. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll tell you honestly what I love about this yarn. A lot of times when you buy cakes like this at Hobby Lobby or Michael's, any of the American stores. Me too, Dwayne. Purple is one of my best colors. But what you'll have to do is pull out a hunk of the middle of the yarn and find the end of it. Well, this company puts a little tab on the end of it. So you can find it easily and just start pulling out the middle and work that way. Or you could open up the middle like this, stick it on a dowel rod and start from the outside and it'll just spin and you pull as you go.
Nice.
kind of cool too. But this is from a company called Hobby, Hobbi, and they were having an amazing sale when I went yarn crazy. And then the other one is from a company called Ice Yarns in Turkey. And I will say their yarn prices are out of this world. And so is their shipping. Their shipping is really steep. Really steep. And it doesn't. Now with this company, the one in Denmark, if you spend over $100, you get free shipping from Denmark. It took about 9 days for this to get to me. This stuff here, or the other stuff from Turkey, took 5 days. From Turkey to my front door. I was amazed.
Yeah, and that's including like
customs and everything. Yeah. Now this yarn, the one from Denmark, it was stuck in customs for about 4 days.
Okay.
Because I was tracking it.
Yeah.
But it actually came before I thought it would. So
yeah.
I wasn't unhappy with the shipping times, to be honest, because that's a long, long journey.
Yeah, I mean, you would have to take like over anything from outside of your country will take a long time. So, yeah.
Yeah, you would think, because I really expected it to take 3 to 4 weeks to get here. Truly. But no, it was just days. In fact, it has taken Walmart longer to ship yarn to me than it did these people. So there you go.
Yeah.
But you know how Walmart is.
Sometimes good fast and sometimes
I know. Sometimes it's really fast and others it's, would you rub my back? It's killing me. Good.
Yeah.
Y'all getting old ain't for sissies.
Nope.
I would tell you I don't buy much from Walmart.
Right.
So,
The only thing I really buy from Walmart is yarn.
Yeah.
Because it's cheaper. Sometimes it can be a lot cheaper than Hobby Lobby or Michael's. Right now, Hobby Lobby, look. I watch a lot of crocheting and yarn channels on YouTube. And Hobby Lobby right now is having a huge clearance sale. Huge. I won't even watch their videos of their yarn hauls because I know if I do, what's the first thing I'm going to do tomorrow morning?
Buy more.
I'm going to say, honey, we got to go to Hobby Lobby. I got to get some yarn. And then I'm going to, the last time I did that, we went to Hobby Lobby, and by the time we left, my trunk was full of yarn.
Yeah.
Full. Ridiculously full.
Yeah. Now, quick question off topic. But how often do you watch actual TV?
What kind? Actual TV?
Yeah,
Is that what you said?
Like, you can sit through commercials all that.
I watch Disney Plus, and I watch Netflix once in a while, but I don't watch network TV, if that's what you mean, or cable TV.
Yeah, that's what I mean, network TV.
It has probably been, it's been years since we've watched network TV.
Okay, let me ask you this. Do you have a cable or satellite subscription?
Do that again, DJ.
Do you have cable or satellite?
No, we got rid of our cable TV about a year ago.
Okay.
About a year ago.
Yeah.
But we used to watch, he would watch car shows on cable, like on Sundays was it Saturday or Sunday?
Saturdays and Sundays.
Saturday and Sundays, they would have these fix your car shows all day long, and he used to watch those.
It would have what?
Fix your car shows.
No, soup up your hot rod show.
Okay, soup up your hot rod shows.
Take a crappy old truck and turn it into a monster truck.
Right, that kind of stuff. He
like,
likes that. And then I would
yeah.
just watch, I used to watch the news religiously, and I can't do it anymore. So, and that's when, in fact, I haven't watched the news since 2 weeks before Trump was elected. Because I just got sick of it. I just got sick of it. Now I do watch the Google News feeds, and if something catches my attention, I might watch a CNN broadcast or a whatever headline catches my attention.
Yeah.
And I'm not being channel specific, but no. Why did you ask?
I was just wondering because for myself, I haven't watched network TV in, well, the last 2 years.
Okay. You know, a lot of people are doing that. In fact, I think more people than not are doing that now. Let me tell you what happened. My cable bill went up to $274. And I said, nope, I'm not paying that.
Yeah.
It's not worth it to me to pay for that.
Yeah, and I will say the way I look at it now, it's not worth it because depending on how many streaming services you have, you're paying probably 2 cable bills. We have cable and your many streaming services.
Right.
So,
well, the only one that I pay for is I pay for Disney Plus and I pay for Netflix.
Okay.
My daughter pays for Hulu, and we have access to it.
The Chromecast.
And the Chromecast, of course, I've got that.
Yeah.
And I got a Roku. No, Amazon Fire. Because I do have Amazon Prime, so I can get the movies on there and stuff. So, but yeah, that's really all the TV we watch.
Yeah.
And then whatever comes on the Google feed is news. If I find, you know, that thing that happened in Texas last week with the kids.
Yeah.
I saw it come across the Google News and I didn't even watch it. I have not watched. The only video that I watched that concerned that particular event was the press conference with the police.
Yeah.
And how they were making excuses for not doing their job.
Yeah.
And I went berserk.
And
I turned it off. I said, I cannot listen to this BS.
Yeah. I mean, the reason is because, like, my family, we do still have satellite, but the only people who watch it are my parents and my niece. But yeah, I think you could find a lot more to watch on streaming services.
Oh yeah, definitely.
And I will say, if you're still interested in having that cable experience, there's a bunch of services that will give you that, like YouTube TV for
Yeah.
you could get that and get all the cable networks you want. So,
Well, and that's one of the things I like about streaming is number one, I don't have to be pelted with any information that I don't want to look at.
yeah,
Whereas with mainstream media and cable services, it's there and it's in your face, and I don't want to see it. So
yeah,
I can choose on YouTube what I want to look at and how long I want to look at it for. And the
yeah,
same with the other streaming services. Yeah, Marcel, it was a travesty.
yeah. But
I get irritated when people call things like that a tragedy, because it's not. It's a crime.
yeah,
Because tragedies and crimes are two different things. And I'm glad you used the word travesty.
yeah, and
Because that's exactly what that was. Not, I'm talking about the police and their actions.
yeah, yeah.
Or lack thereof.
I mean, I will say in the last 10 years, that has been going up more and more. With, when I was in school by original something years, there was not much of that I had heard about. I mean, there might have been, there's always some, but it wasn't as much as it is today than it was back 10 years ago.
Go to bed. I'm sorry, DJ. I looked back and he had his head back like this. I'm like, are you dead?
Now I'm stretching my neck.
Yeah, but
you're right. You're right. It is more common now than it was even 5 years ago. You know?
Might be more, might be more publicized.
Well, I'll tell you what it is. It's more cost effective to get your internet service and to stream what you want to look at. That is what is cost effective.
There are some communities over in Alabama that's a test platform.
Yeah.
And they are bringing in, instead of putting cable in every single house, they have a trunk, a main
trunk
pole that has all the cable fiber optics coming to it.
Yeah.
And that fiber is shot wirelessly to an entire neighborhood.
Like a network.
Yeah. Each neighborhood has their own hub.
Gotcha.
And each house has their own little Wi-Fi box that they can shoot into it. And from the guys I've been talking to that are doing the actual installs, their customers love it.
Huh.
Yeah.
But it's still predetermined programming.
Yeah.
Nope.
Yeah. I believe in 10, 20 years, the concept of traditional TV will be out the
Absolutely.
window.
Obsolete.
Yep.
People will watch it with their phones like they do now. I mean, I watch almost everything with my phone. That I want to watch. I can get Netflix on my phone, Disney Plus on my phone. And usually what I do is I put my headset on at night and I turn on my phone and I listen to whatever show or video or whatever until I fall asleep.
Sounds like my good and follow.
What is that cat doing? You better not tear up my rug, you little bonehead. Stinking bone.
But yeah, my grandfather has told me before that's what he does when my this is so weird to say, but when my step grandmother gets to bed, now I'm saying that she's my step grandmother from the context of this conversation, but she is my grandmother. I was on my
Go teach. There you are.
I didn't do it.
You popped off for a minute.
yeah,
But your grandfather.
but it was a lot quicker that time.
Yeah, very quick. Yeah.
But yeah, my grandfather puts headphones on at night to watch his TV, so he doesn't wake my grandmother up.
That's why I do it, so I can listen to what I want to listen to and not wake him up. Because he has to go to work at what, 5? You wake up at 5:30?
Wake up 5 o'clock.
5 o'clock. So I don't want to keep him up all night with it. So
Yeah, same with her. She's a nurse and she gets to work every day.
Right,
So,
right. Okay, guys, it is 1:15. Oh, you okay? Okay. Gotcha. I'll hang out. My back's getting a little sore. Why don't you rub my shoulders for me, dear?
Fine.
But yes.
Oh my gosh. I need a chiropractor, y'all.
Mm-hmm.
You're killing me.
Oh, God. I married Princess in the Pea.
Poppy turns wrenches and uses his hands all day long, and they are like vice grips.
Yeah.
No, I don't have to. I'll wait for you, Marcel. It's okay. You got next. What you mean you got next? Oh, you're going to rub my back next? Oh, God. You're jiggling me all over the kitchen. What? Jeez. Go down. Oh, God. Anyhow, his hands are like vice grips, and sometimes I feel like he's trying to pull out my lungs.
Family does come from a long line of Vikings, honey. Be careful.
Vikings? Okay.
Some red wings.
Oh, jeez. Well, I wish you would hurry up and get it over with, because the agony is ridiculous.
That's the fun thing about that torture. About the agony.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Poppy's trying to torture me now. Okay, that's good. Oh. Now I'm good to go for another half hour.
What you need to do is sit forward and put your elbows towards the back and then up and just let
Back.
something pop and crack.
And up. Oh.
See, told you.
Shut
Pop and crack.
Well, I know I do my shoulders like this and it pops.
Or when you like this, you feel your
I
sternum
can feel
pop.
it in my neck. It's weird. But yeah, I need a chiropractor. And a really nice hot stone massage.
I can throw hot rocks.
The only problem is I can't stand for strangers to touch me.
Yeah. I'm gonna hop off.
You're hopping off?
Yeah, I will talk to you later, alright?
Okay, honey, thank you so much for coming tonight. It's been nice talking to you. And we're going to have to do a private chat so you can teach me some YouTubing.
Yeah. Yeah, whenever you want, just That's just me, and I will help you.
Okay, thanks, DJ. I really do appreciate that a
Alright,
lot. All right, take
Bye.
care, and you have a good evening.
you too. Alright,
Sleep well, my
bye-bye.
dear. Bye-bye. I love that boy. Young man. I love that young man. So, goodness gracious alive. I talked about a whole bunch of stuff, didn't I? She says, good night, DJ. Oh, there's Grumpus. Next.
Where's my back rub?
Oh, yeah, Poppy, get over there and vice grip Grumpus. Jeez. I'm telling you. Sometimes
How's
it's
everyone
painful.
doing tonight?
Great. How are you?
Huh?
Is that a new shirt?
No, it's an old shirt.
Is it?
It's my Corona shirt.
Oh, okay. Oh, I like it. I gotta get you some shirts like that.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe.
I've been trying to convince Poppy for 21 years to wear a shirt with a collar.
I had one earlier.
I used to wear nothing but T-shirts up until
Mhm.
about 10 years ago. And then I got a collared shirt, and that's all I wear now.
Yeah,
See, there's hope for me yet.
there is hope. God, I hope so.
Said I got Jimmy Buffett.
He wears a lot of Jimmy Buffett t-shirts. That's his thing. And I'm
Yeah.
not sure why.
I do
Jimmy
miss the
Buffett?
T-shirts with the logos and stuff on them.
Jimmy Buffett makes some pretty cool shirts, though. I got to
Yeah,
admit
he-
that he really does. See what the cats are doing, please,
They're being cats.
because it sounds like they're arguing with each
They
other,
probably are. They're talking crap to each other.
talking smack. What'd you have for dinner?
I had grilled pork chop with an apple cider mustard glaze. It was delicious.
Apple cider mustard. Did you do it yourself?
No, we went to.
Oh, darn it! I was hoping for that recipe for that glaze.
I kind of dissected a little bit. I think I can
Did
do
you?
it.
Yeah.
It had the heavy mustard seeds in it, the coarse mustard seeds,
Okay.
and
Okay.
it was probably one of the better pork chops I've ever had out.
Is that right? Nice. Where'd you have it?
There's a place up in the Woodlands, not too far from us, called. See, what is the name of this place? I knew he was going to ask me, so I looked it
No,
up.
I'm sorry.
It's called Whiskey Cake Kitchen Bar.
Well, that sounds like a place I need to visit.
Whiskey.
Whiskey Cake.
It was exceptional. Very,
Huh.
very good. Very good. And
Nice.
that pork chop was probably, it looked like they took, it was a bone in, and it looks like they probably shaved a bone out, every other bone. So
Oh,
the pork chop was about that thick. It was probably a good inch thick.
oh man, that sounds delicious.
And it was on a bed of corn succotash.
Oh, yum! Oh my God!
Why don't you cook like that, honey?
Well, I do make glazed pork chops with mustard and maple syrup.
Yeah, that sounds good too. I
It-
have pork chops a lot when I go out.
Oh, do you? See,
Yeah,
now
but-
when I go out, I usually 9 times out of 10 will get some sort of seafood.
Yep.
9 times
Yeah,
out of 10.
well, we're down on the coast too. We eat a lot of seafood too. Generally,
Yeah.
if I don't order a steak out because I'm usually disappointed.
Yes. We have a restaurant here called the Rack House. And they got a good steak.
Every time you go, they got a good steak.
Oh, man. But it's iffy everywhere else. Now, well, there's another place in the Margaritaville Hotel called Doe's Eat Place. That's the name of it. And they have an amazing steak, according to my daughter and my son-in-law. Poppy and I have never had the pleasure of going to indulge in said steak. But it's It's a porterhouse. It's 32 ounces,
Ooh.
and they share it because it's just huge. And then everything is a la carte there, so you
Okay.
can get what you want. Oh, here comes Marcel.
Hello.
Hello,
There she is.
lady. How are
How you doing,
you?
Marcel?
Alone at last.
Alone at last. Yay. That's so nice. Is there another picture of those margaritas?
You want some more?
I would like to, yeah. Maybe just one more.
Just make a single.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, I've got the crazy hair going on.
Yeah. I had to let my Buffalo Trace wear off just a little bit before I jumped.
Did you?
I'm feeling just a little too relaxed.
I'm ready to go buy some more of my Merlot. I miss it a lot.
Yeah,
But
I'm trying to
actually,
do-
that margarita is not bad.
I'll let my hair down or try.
Why not?
It's
It's late.
yeah, well, it's too short to pull back
It's
anymore
so
anyway.
pretty. I love that style on you. I
Oh,
just
thank
love
you. This is fresh out of the pool
it.
style.
It's the wet hair look.
Yeah, something like that.
Well, if you're
No.
going long, I'm going long.
Uh,
Let me pull out the mane.
there you go. Yeah, you definitely got me beat in the long hair department. That's for sure. I
Oh.
can't even. That's amazing. I can't handle that anymore. I tried.
You know, if I didn't look so manly with short hair, I would cut it all off. But I know for a fact that if I cut it so short that I can't pull it back away from my face, I will be so mad at myself. Now, I do want to get probably that much cut off of it.
Yeah,
Just have it, shoulder length.
be a little lighter.
Yeah, and a lot cooler.
Yeah, that's
But-
true.
My hair is so thick, it's like wearing a knitted cap all summer long. It's miserable. But it's what I've got, so I'm kind of stuck with it.
Yeah,
Now, once in a while, when I go, they'll thin it out, and it's like I lose 30 pounds because
It's
they'll take
amazing.
the thinning shears and go through it. Now, that's nice.
My hair is really thick too, and that's what they did to get this look. Is they had to.
Mhm. You have to
thin
do
it out.
that.
And my
Yeah.
son's got my same hair, really thick hair.
And the curls.
Yeah.
You got curls too, don't you?
We get some little waves. I don't really get curls.
Waves.
Yeah, the only time I ever actually got curls, believe it or not, was when I was pregnant, and I would get little ringlet curls.
Really?
Weird pregnancy side effect thing.
Yeah. Oh God, y'all! I had to take my daughter to the doctor today. It is one thing after another with that kid. So she had some blood tests run about 2 months ago, and I just got the results back last week. And she said, "You need to take your daughter to her pediatrician because her iron level is like less than 10." Why? Why? She said, "Well, that's why I want you to take her to the pediatrician." So Monday we have to go back and get her blood drawn again, and they're going to do all kinds of testing to find out what's causing the anemia.
Wow.
I know. I'll tell you what it is. She doesn't eat anything but carbs,
There you go.
and she donates blood at school every 6 months.
Oh,
And girl stuff is very difficult for her.
that's yeah. See, that's
So
crazy.
the combination of those three things, why wouldn't she have anemia?
Oh,
They actually, the Red Cross banned her from giving blood until March of next year because of her low iron level.
huh. Well, that's interesting that she goes though. That's good that she is willing to go.
She would be.
So how's summer going?
Oh, it's an adjustment. I mean, it's going well. It's just an adjustment. my days are different now, so it takes some time to get used to that.
You got a lot of the with them home. It's hard to stick with your routine.
Yes,
Get
definitely.
that. I finally Emery's done today. End of 3rd grade was today. I took her pizza for the class,
Mm-hmm.
and they were very excited.
Oh,
Yeah. The teacher was very excited. She was like, "Yay!"
Yay, school's done. I love to see your kids.
Yeah, my kid gave her so much crap. My kid's going to be the one she talks about 10 years from now and be like, "Oh, that Emery."
I remember that kid.
Yeah. No, seriously, like Emery, she's very bossy, and so the teacher was having a hard time reining her in. My kid smelled weakness, but she's just an aggressive girl.
Mhm.
And I know as we get older, it's coming. Yeah.
Millie is, God love her. She reminds me of a blonde joke. She's just that ditzy. She's kind of ditzy. And it's so funny because she'll be in school singing at the top of her lungs, not paying attention to anything going on around her. But she's coloring and la 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 la, singing she makes up songs and just sings them. And I'm like, Millie, you can't do that. You have to pay attention. When the teacher's talking, you can't do that.
When the teacher's talking, yeah, that's crazy. No,
she does it all day. And the poor girl doesn't shut up from the time she wakes up till the time she goes to bed. She spent the night over here. What night was it? She was over here.
Like Tuesday or some shit.
Tuesday or Wednesday night, she spent the night over here. And I finally had to tell her, sit down on that couch and go to sleep. Because you have talked from 5 o'clock until it was like 10 o'clock at night. I'm like, no, we're done. Boy, she suffered so bad today, too.
Yeah.
I bought her 4 Kinder Eggs, some Campbell's Chicken Noodle Princess Tiana soup, and...
Tiana's got her own soup?
Tiana's got her own dang soup. And so does, not Elsa, but the other one, Anna. Anna has her own soup.
It's been too long since I've stopped by the Campbell soup aisle.
Yeah. Well, we were there. I was looking for stuff, to put in the food storage, and I found it. Yep, found it. And and then what else did I get her? Got her something else, and I can't remember now what it was. I'm a sucker for that little thing.
Yep.
She is so sweet, and her mama never lets her have any fun.
That's a mama's job, right?
Her mama's like, don't do this, don't do that. Mama, clean your room.
Are you that grandmother that has a selective memory? Because my mom sure the hell does. She has a very selective memory about things we were allowed to do or not allowed to do. And then around and she'd be like, you would have never let us do that. Oh, I wasn't that mean. I'm sorry.
I'm not granny.
I have a journal that I wrote when I was 17. Would you like to read this entry from 1988?
That's hilarious.
I've had that same conversation with my mom.
Oh my goodness. No.
Speaking of little girls that talk too much, did you read my Facebook post about my HEB trip on Wednesday morning?
Oh God, no, I don't think I did.
I
don't look at Facebook a lot.
I just made a funny post about, I had picked Emery up early. Okay, Emery was she was not happy about having to go to school this week because brother was out.
Of course. Yeah.
She was just beside herself that she still had to go up and he got to stay home and eat some pancakes or something. She just couldn't handle it. So I picked her up early on Wednesday. And we went by 8.
Did you surprise her?
No, I told her. I said, I'm going to get early. Y'all aren't doing anything. Like literally, this was just attendance makeup for like the bad weather days.
Oh yeah.
And so they were literally doing nothing. Were playing math games, watching movies. They were just burning time.
Existing in the classroom.
And so this was to benefit the school, not the kids, so they
Right.
could get their money.
So they could get paid and get their hours in.
Yeah.
And
anyhow, so I picked her up early on Wednesday, and then we went by the store, and literally I said, we're going to have fajita tacos tonight. And, oh God, see something? I'm scared. No, the look on your face, you were looking at something and I'm scared.
Oh, no.
Never wonder. They're sorry.
I'm sorry.
But, no, you're good. So I go into HEB and I said, we're going to get avocados to make guacamole. And walked in there. We habitually grab the small cart, right? And she'll get on the front and I push her around. And then they had the seasonal stuff out. So we got distracted right there. And then she was like, oh, I need goldfish. Oh, we need another bag of frozen chicken nuggets. Oh, we need this. Oh, look, can we get this floaty for the pool? Oh, can we get this? Blah, 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 blah. And she like piled all the stuff in the cart. I got a Diet Coke. We checked out. I got in the car and I was like, are you shitting me? I got all the $71 later and I still didn't get any damn avocados. Yes, we got so distracted walking in. And so... And so I was not about to get back out of the car. I think I spent like $73.47 or something like that. We got out of there. No damn avocado. I had chicken nuggets and God knows what else in there, whatever she threw in the And so I hashtagged it on Facebook and I told the little tale just in a very succinct way. And then I put the hashtag, no guacamole for you.
That's pretty darn funny. So tomorrow I'm making ratatouille.
Ooh, I've never made that.
Oh, it's delicious. And I have all the stuff here because my garden is like spitting it out at me. And I'm like, okay, I can do this. I don't think
I've ever had that.
Oh, it's delicious. Absolutely delicious.
Is it a rice dish?
It's roasted veggies.
It can be, but
and herbs.
It's like a vegetable stew, basically.
Okay.
It's got yellow squash, zucchini, onions, eggplant, tomato sauce that I'm making from my tomatoes, and something else, and I can't.
Got junk in it.
There's something else, but I can't remember what it is. That's okay though. Let me look up my favorite recipe.
Sound like it needs a rabbit thrown in the middle of it.
Well, it's not a entree. It's more of a side.
Oh, okay.
But a lot of people do serve it with either rice or noodles and whatever entree they choose. A pork chop would be really good with it. But a lot of people too will slice the vegetables and then put them in a spiral in their cast iron skillet, pour the sauce over it. I don't do it that way. I roast the vegetables first and then I put them in the sauce and just let it simmer till all the flavors are good. But you can do it either way. I think the spiral way of doing it in the cast iron is kind of a new thing, just to make it look pretty. And it's beautiful. But the only problem I see with that, and this is just my take on it, is that eggplant cooks so much faster than those other vegetables. And so by the time, if you put that dish all in the oven at one time, by the time all the other vegetables are done, your eggplant's going to be nothing but mush.
And ew.
And yuck. I mean, really, who wants mushy eggplant? Not me. So that's why I do it the way I do it. As far as I roast the vegetables, the eggplant goes on a separate pan, the squashes go on this pan, and I can pull the eggplant out once it's done. and then pull them out once they're done. And then I got my sauce cooking, and I just combine them all together.
And the good thing about when you do it is everything, all the flavors can marry together instead of just being thrown in a pot.
Well, yeah.
And your eggplant doesn't turn into mush like some people.
Right. Well, some people like mushy eggplant. I don't.
I do not want to drink my eggplant.
I don't either.
But
Okay, Pop.
I'll be right back.
Take it easy, honey. Take it easy. But it. Hang on. I'm sorry. I'm doing 40 things at once. Trying to get that stinking recipe because I know there's one more. I'm leaving something out.
garlic,
Oh well, no. I mean,
onions,
that's a gimme.
carrots.
No carrots.
That's vegetable.
It's summer vegetables, honey. That's why it's such a summertime dish. Because it's summer vegetable.
I have
Fine,
three
make it hot.
zucchini from my garden I need to do something with.
3 of them?
3. And
Okay.
jalapenos. I have a handful of jalapenos and my cherry tomato getting lots of blooms. So
Nice.
So we'll see. I haven't we planted a watermelon plant, which is
Mhm.
sprawling and have lots of
Oh yeah, it's doing its thing, isn't it?
yeah.
Going crazy. Red or green or some kind of bell pepper is the other ingredient that I left out.
Oh, okay.
It's a delicious dish. It really is. But it's simple with a lot of flavor.
It's rustic.
Very rustic.
That's like one of my favorite words. I use that word a lot. It's rustic.
Primitive.
Perfectly imperfect rustic.
Well,
I love it.
I got to tell you about my score this week.
Let's hear it.
Yeah, go for it. I want to hear.
You've heard me tell you about my boss lost his house in Hurricane Harvey
Yeah.
a few years back. Well, he came in Monday
Mm-hmm.
and told me he had a box for the scrap pile out back. We got some scrap metal that we cash in every once in a while.
Right.
So I went out to get it, and he had some cookware that was in the kitchen cabinet when the house flooded, and the wife had rinsed it out, put it in a box in storage, and they've had it in storage all this time.
Wow.
Well, he just got him they just got him a new place, and he bought her new pots and pans and stuff. So his other stuff was going to the scrap.
Scrap.
So I took it.
You go, Mr. Oh, look at that.
It's a full set of lacrosse.
Oh, shut the front door.
And he was going to throw it out.
He was going to throw.
40 years old. Him and his wife got it as a wedding gift.
What, Le Creuset?
Yes.
Oh my
Full
god.
set. I got
Did
two.
they know what they had?
I don't know.
Or
They don't have it no more.
Don't tell them. Don't tell them.
Yeah.
I got a Dutch oven. About a 6-quart Dutch oven. I got a 10-inch skillet, a 12-inch skillet, and some big like a paella type shallow dish with the double handles on the side.
Like a
That is-
casserole type thing?
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
it's got. Of
That
course,
stuff
it's
is
got
so
some
expensive.
wear and tear on it, but I cleaned it up. I used one of them to cook supper last night.
That's amazing.
I couldn't believe
That's $600 worth of
Mhm.
it. Easily.
easy.
No, and they're so cool that they're vintage.
Yeah.
Yes.
The wood handles.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's
oh my gosh. Okay,
Like
now
I said,
I'm green.
They got a little wear on them. A couple of them, it's wore down to the metal almost.
Yeah.
But
Gotcha.
geez, that's something.
That's a
That's
deal
something
there. That's a steal. That's
I
what
can
that
throw
is.
that stuff out on the smoker, and not worry about hearing about messing up my wife's good pans.
Right.
no, that's awesome. And
I
see,
thought that's a pretty good score.
yeah,
That is so nice. Okay, well, I don't have any freebies. Darn.
we just
all my scores cost me $120. Cheap.
Well,
That's
I probably spent $80 in cleaning supplies.
And cleaning supply. What did you have to use to get it good and clean?
Oh, I tried all kinds of stuff. I tried Comet. I tried Barkeeper's Friend. I did. I boiled some vinegar and OxyClean. I've used bleach, elbow grease.
Oh, wow. Well, it's good and disinfected, isn't it?
But they cleaned up pretty good.
Yeah, it's impressive.
I'm just glad I went out there to do it myself. If it hadn't been my boss, I'd have called one of my helpers out there and just, hey, get that out of his car. So I
Yeah.
saw it first. So, I licked it, so it's mine.
No, I love that. That's awesome.
That is such a nice thing that is really nice.
I couldn't believe when he said it had it 40 years.
Wow.
Wow.
That's cool.
I wonder what they replaced it with.
I didn't ask him. Probably, I mean, they're pretty well off. He probably replaced it with something similar.
Yeah.
Oh, y'all, I'm tired. I'm falling asleep sitting here. So good night.
Night, dear.
Love
you too.
Night, Poppy.
Night.
Oh.
Yeah, we have felt this worked out this week. I don't know. I was so drained. Emery got out at noon, and Jared and I went to her school. He went with me. He got to see some of his old teachers because he went to this school too, and he enjoyed it, but just been so drained. And I came home and I ended up taking a 3-hour nap.
Good for you.
Out. And what's funny was, she keeps coming into the bedroom where I'm laying down, and then my son was out here. I could see him, like he was back there. He was eating a Pop-Tart, and he was like, Emery, let Mom sleep. So it's just but then it's like in the back of his mind, he's like, we can do whatever we want. She's asleep,
Right? We've got the house to ourselves. What's wrong with you?
Yeah.
Oh. Well, I left Murphy here alone while I took Violet to the doctor today. And I think that's the first time I've ever left him by himself completely without his sister. I was a nervous wreck.
Yeah.
And look, he's 13. He should be able to handle this, right? And he can. He can. But I was chomping at the bit to get back to this house. Like, I kept telling her, we were in the grocery store, and I finished way before she did after the appointment. And she's fiddle farting around, standing at the deli counter, talking to the deli guy, just having big fun, And I'm like, would you come on? I got to get back to the house. That boy's there by himself. She's like, Mom, what do you think he's going to do? Burn the place down? Oh, God, we got to go.
Yeah, you're right. Yep.
He'll be out back trying to light a fire and blah, 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 Oh, Mom. I didn't see this private chat. Who sent me a private chat?
With me,
Was that you?
I was just kidding around. I was like, it's cold and lonely here in the basement.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
No, you saw me immediately. Like it was you.
Oh, did I? Okay.
Done typing that, so I wasn't cold and lonely very long.
Cold and lonely in the basement. Oh, that's funny. So y'all, shh. I am so excited because I've made $18.67 in 8 days. What?
Now that's good.
That is good.
It's
That's
crazy.
really good.
It's insane. However, I have noticed that my views are going down, and y'all need to just keep it up. Just keep watching the same crap over and over again, okay? No. Wait a minute. Oh, my computer's starting to act stupid again.
Oh, God.
It was doing so good. It's okay, though. We're going to get there. Okay, I might. Oh, that's me.
it's off the subject, but you know what's hilarious is we've got these 3, and I'm looking at one of them is what's prompted me to say it, and he's right outside my sliding glass door. But we've had these toads coming up on our patio. You know, and you have stairs to get up, and we're
You're not stepping on them, are you?
what are these toads doing? Like, what do these frogs want? But they sit right under the light, and they're waiting for the moths and bugs to.
Yeah.
And you know, at first we were trying to shoo them away, and then I realized they're hunting. Isn't that funny though? Like, I don't know. I just
Well, frogs got to eat too.
yeah, and they can keep all the bugs from getting into my house. They are welcome on my porch.
They get so loud around my place sometimes the wife can't sleep.
Oh,
Yeah.
no.
I mean,
We
like
used to have, now I don't have them here, but at my other house, we had these little tiny geckos that were kind of translucent.
Yeah.
And they would get on the windows, and it would entertain the crap out of me because I would just sit there watching them eat the moths. Because it was right on that kitchen window, there was an outside light right next to it. So the moths were everywhere, the little teeny tiny moths. And those little geckos would sneak up on a moth and I was like, and then it gets stuck in their mouth and go,
Yeah. That was like one of those baby ones. You remember last year when I told y'all the story about Emery and the something in her shoe that morning going to school?
oh, Taz, look, y'all.
Oh,
Taz said, let's make it over 20. The lurker now returns to lurking.
what?
Bless your heart. Thank you so much, Taz. And how are you doing, my dear?
Where's Patrick?
Please know that we have been thinking about you all week long.
Yes, I'm
And-
so sorry for your loss, Taz.
Yeah, and I hope that things they're not. I know they're not perking up yet, but things will get better. Not today, but they will get better. You know, when Poppy's dad passed away, that was probably the hardest day of his entire life. And we were driving down for the service down to Florida. And of course, he was very emotional and very upset. And because every time he would talk about him, he'd get choked up, you know. And I told him, I said, honey, I said, one of these days, those memories that are making you so upset now are going to make you smile bigger than you can even imagine.
Mm-hmm.
And I said, please believe that because it's true. And sure enough, it took a couple of years, but one day that happened, and it was it was a good day. That was a good day.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I am exhausted. Thank you so much. We are just waiting for the funeral on Tuesday. Yeah, that'll be tough. That'll be tough. And look, when my grandmother passed, we only waited 3 days between her passing and the funeral. No, it was 4 because it was my daughter. They were going to bury my grandmother on my daughter's birthday, and I said, nope, that's not happening. She's not gonna go the rest of her life. She was only 8. And so they did it the next day. And that was the most miserable time, is that waiting period of, is it ever going to be over? Is it ever going to be over?
You're ready for that closure.
Right. That was the hardest thing, was waiting for that day. But then that day came and it was still crap for a while.
Yeah.
But now I talk about her, and I talk about her on my videos. I talk about her in real life. Everything I do, some things that the kids do, some things that I hear my kids say remind me of her, and it makes me smile now. So.
Yeah, my wife lost her dad about 1.5 years ago.
Oh, is she there yet?
The therapy cat has
Yeah. You get
Yeah.
that. She lost her mom about 5 years prior to that. So I've been with her
Right.
since she lost both parents. But she was a daddy's girl, so it was a rough day.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah,
Um,
I lost my dad back in 2002. So
Taz says, I'm about halfway through the speech. We have a private small graveside service. It's what Dad wanted. That'll be perfect. If that's what he wanted, then that's perfection. Yeah. In fact, that's what we had for my grandmother, was a small private little service graveside. Of course, when I go, who's going to cremate me, stick me in a jar? I told Wesley,
that's what I think. What I want to. I don't want to be stuck in the ground.
I don't either.
Hmm.
But,
I want to pay for the ground.
me either. Me either. Well, and I don't want my kids to. I mean, we've got coverage for that, but I don't want my kids to have to deal with that nonsense. I really don't. And a couple of them probably would have a hard time with it. Two in particular that I know would have a hard time with it. We're in the middle of an Arctic cold snap, so we'll be in funeral clothes and gum boots. It's so wet here. Well, I don't think it matters too much what you wear. He would probably love that. He would probably think that was hilarious, Tab. I would if it was my kids. I would think it was hilarious. Oh my. Well, I hope everything goes well for you.
Yes. The
And I
Arctic snap sounds like joy.
Doesn't it?
Yes.
Oh, I'm already looking forward to freaking November.
God, well, June is normally not this brutal. It's brutal.
Yeah, here too. Usually we have till the end of June before it's god awful.
Yeah, it was 102 out back today.
Yeah, my electric bill was $270 last month.
We're scared to see ours. Yeah, we're missing the old house. We had such a heavy canopy of trees around the house. We had so much shade.
Yeah.
That here, it's going to be like a kick in the pants.
I told Wesley, I said, we're looking at about 400 in August.
I'm sure, probably looking at 400 this month.
And I just don't want to see 400. So I've been paying a little extra each month for the past 3 months so that when we get to August, it won't be so painful. Thank you. The speech will be tough, yeah, but I will get there. He is finally at rest and will be buried next to Mom.
No, where are you going? Hey.
And that's probably what both of them wanted to, isn't it? You'll be fine. You'll get through it.
You'll get through it.
And is Rolfus your brother? We are having a power cost crisis here too. It's just nuts. It is crazy, Taz. I don't know. They're talking about rolling blackouts here this soon.
Well,
soon.
Evan said he heard that like gas here right now, I don't know what's gas costing in Mississippi right now.
We just paid $4.49 a gallon today, and we filled up 2 cars. It costs over $140.
Yeah. Okay. I have a Honda Pilot, and it used to cost me $30 to fill it up.
Yeah.
Now it's costing me $30 for half a tank.
Wow.
And Evan has a Toyota Avalon. It's an older model, but we scored on that car. Like our neighbor across the street at the old house was a little old man. His wife died, and he sold us her car, and it was a 2008 Toyota Avalon that only had 60,000 miles on it. And so,
oh, you lucky thing!
That's the solution for him to have that commuter car.
Sure.
And but anyhow, it's just the gas is killing us now. And
yeah,
at $4.45 a gallon.
Taz, I just wanted to say that Rolfus will probably help you get through all that you need to do on Tuesday. He said, I am thankful the only thing that hasn't gone up so far is beer.
Don't jinx it, Taz. Don't jinx it, Taz.
Here's to low beer prices.
There you go.
Yeah. Here you go. Ding. Cheers. And one more I would say, and cheers to Papa Taz, right?
Woo, cheers to Papa Taz Daz.
Yes.
You know what? My daughter paid. She likes those Trulies. It's like water with a little bit of malt alcohol in it.
Like swallowing a belch.
Yeah.
But
I don't care for them at all.
I actually like them.
Do
Some
you?
of them I do.
Yeah, I do like the cat head version of that. It's got to me.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
What happened?
you
Did
pulled
I do
him.
that?
You kicked yourself out.
I don't know. Was it me?
Well, you're back.
You're
now.
back. You're back.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry, guys. I don't know what happened, but I'm sorry. But anyhow, so we go to Winn-Dixie today looking for this Truly stuff that she likes. It's the berry flavors. The only one she doesn't like is the black cherry. So what she does is she gives those to her neighbor, and she keeps the rest of them. So she's looking for them. Go to 2 grocery stores, can't find them. Went to a convenience store down the street from my house, can't find them. Taz Daz, please. Thank you so much for the super sticker. That is so kind of you. God. I didn't think that was going to hit me like it did. Thank you, Taz. Thank you. Wow. But anyhow, so we go to the 3rd store, can't find it, but the beer guy is there. And she said to him, hey, what's up with the Trulies? Where can I find them? I can't find them anywhere. We just came from here and there, and, So he says, I just delivered some down at the Circle K on Beach. So she says, okay, great. That's awesome. So she drops me off here with the grandkid. She hauls butt down to the beach, which is only a couple miles away. She paid $17 for this box of belch water. And I'm like, why? Is it really that important? I don't understand. Get some vodka.
They're pretty good. They're refreshing. To me, they're more refreshing than a beer. Beer makes me thirsty and tired. And so, I don't know. It's just something. You can only drink so much of this before you're truly crawling to bed.
Well, and that's true. That is true.
Ask me.
And she can drink quite a few of those Trulies and not crawl anywhere. So that could be a good thing. Oh, Taz, he said, just sharing the love everyone has been showing me. It's not the money either, just the sticker. Well, thank you. I do appreciate it so much. So much. I told her, I said, look, vodka is cheaper. And it's a one-hit wonder, or maybe 2.
So you
Take 2 shots of vodka, you're good for the rest of the evening.
But there's just something, I don't know. There's just something about it. I've been doing my vodka drinks because I've been on my diet, right? It's just, it doesn't hit you it doesn't have the feels that wine does.
I understand that completely.
Yeah, it doesn't.
That's why I was saying earlier that I really need to go to the store and pick up some Merlot because I miss it.
Yeah, it just doesn't, nothing. And that's why, Evan would be like, you want to try to make some mixed drinks. You want to try to do something. And I do something, it's good. I love mojitos. I love daiquiris. I love a good margarita, but you can't drink that all night. I mean, you can't.
Right.
You can have a
try.
cup. Yeah. But they're just so sweet.
Yes. That is true. They are sweet. I'll tell you what, you guys ought to try that blood orange margarita mix.
I want to
It
try
is absolutely delicious. And let me get it real quick because I want to tell you the brand.
Evan found me some Trulies, believe it or not, because I've been on the low carb thing. He found them on the base, but he came home and it was a 6-pack of Trulies, and they were margarita flavored, and they were
Yeah.
really good.
So do you like the Trulies better than the White Claw?
The White Claw is okay. The White Claw is okay. He came home. I'm trying to remember the name of it. There was when they really got popular, like last summer.
Mm-hmm.
There was one of these drinks that we drank quite a bit of. I don't know. It was the White Claw. I think I was drinking. It really affected me. Like I really got like really kind of wasted one night, and it was like really out of character for me. But it just really, really, really got to me. And
Yeah,
so,
Had
Joe
you
Everett.
eaten anything?
Joe Everett's big on the White Claw.
oh well, those pack a punch. That's what I can say about that.
Huh.
From a wine drinker, I'm telling you.
I really am enjoying these margaritas. I can't find the bottle. I think Poppy did something with it.
He
Yeah.
must have hit it.
Oh
Well,
my.
they're-
Taz said he tried a White Claw once. Just buy vodka and some sparkling mineral water with flavor and save the money. That's a good idea,
It's
actually.
true. But the
And
White
he said
Claw-
they're like $20 for a 4-pack.
well, they're not much
Jeez.
cheaper. They're not much cheaper here. They're at
Really?
least $10 to $14 depending on where you're shopping for them.
Right. Where's Patrick this evening?
I know. I'm gonna text
He
him.
must have a hot date or something.
Maybe he's got a lady. Let's see.
That's what I'm thinking. Yeah. Let's hope so.
Well, if not, let's just send him one.
Oh gosh.
Send him a lady?
Oh,
Where do you order one of those?
Oh,
God.
I bet they make house calls.
There are places. Oh my god. Like him and Mike have been doing the thing where they've been sending each other food. Did you see
Yeah.
that?
Here's from all of us.
You guys entertain each other for a minute. I need to take a little bit of a break.
Okay. I'm texting Patrick. I'm saying Charlotte's on, and they're talking smack about you. I cracked myself up. Let's see. Well,
So Taz says they put a tax on the premix. I bet that don't stop the underage drinking.
Yeah, well, here they're
That
just
only
getting.
make it more exciting to get around it.
Yeah, exactly. That's how it usually works. They just find an older person to buy it for them, like we used to do.
Our government called it an alcohol pop tax and taxed all the premix stuff through the roof. It was to stop underage drinking.
They've been trying.
And the room goes quiet. Sounds like something my dad would say to me, Taz. Charlotte walks out of the room, silence. Because I'm the loudest one there. I tell my kids all the time, this is so hilarious. I will holler for one of my kids, okay? I'm in the kitchen doing my thing, and I holler, Violet! She doesn't come. Violet! She doesn't come. I have to go down the hallway and lose my mind before she goes, what? I didn't hear you. I'm like, that is a lie. I have the biggest mouth this side of Texas, and you're going to tell me you didn't hear me?
Yeah.
Because I know she heard me. She's just ignoring me. I don't know what happened to me, y'all.
Does your daughter have the earbud things?
Well, she does, but she never wears them because I always gripe at her about it. She has the same ones I have, the ones that go over the ear thing, and she'll come out here with her phone blaring while I'm trying to work or do something, and yeah, it's insane. Wait, they switched to wine or something else. Anyway, my dad had his first beer in 6 years last week. That first sip, the look on his face, I bet it was. I saw that. The video that I posted, I watched that, and that was it a video or was it a
think it
picture?
was in the community tab.
The community tab, that's what it was. And he had that beer in his hand, and I thought, you go, mister. You just go.
Yeah,
you drink that beer and enjoy the hell out of it.
For sure.
Oh, gosh. I used to tell my husband when I quit smoking that one time, used to tell him, the only way I'm going to start smoking again is if they tell me I'm dying. And by God, then I'm going to smoke. Well, here I am smoking again, and I'm not quite there yet. So,
yeah, that's okay.
I'm so mad at myself for that, but I got to dig deep.
It's tough. I totally quit smoking. Like, we used to socially smoke for years and years and years, and I totally quit. Like, I haven't had one in 2.5 years now, and but I still want one sometimes. But I won't do it. Evan quit too, which made life a lot easier because he was a lot heavier smoker than me. Like, he was a regular smoker. I just smoked when I had some drinks.
Right.
But he would wake up and have one with coffee, and then take smoke breaks during the day, and that whole thing. I was
that's me.
Mine is tied to drinking. Like, if I was having a drink, by the time I had drink 3, I would have a cigarette.
Right.
But when he quit, it made it a lot easier for me. Yeah, but I'm
sure it did.
Even with all that time, sometimes if the mood is right and around the right people, I still want one. I still want to have one. I don't know why, because it made me feel like crap.
Right.
But I do. But I don't do it.
Mm-hmm.
But I still have that, I guess, a craving.
You know? Yeah, my daughter says she dreams about it, and she's been quit for 8 years now.
Oh,
and
it's just
once in a while. It's not a constant thing, but
like if you're in the right situation, like maybe you stopped at a bar and had a drink, or we're sitting outside in the patio, we've got some friends over. You just have that. It's what's a connection? It's a association.
It's like a trigger.
Yeah,
is what it is. But so, have you guys been seeing the articles that talk about Johnny Depp going back to Pirates of the Caribbean?
Well, they can't. That is not a character that's going to be well received with another.
Never.
Well, I think we had this conversation in another life that they had said when all this, stuff was going on with the trial and all that they dropped him, all the accusations a couple of years ago, blah, blah, blah.
Right.
And they were saying they were going to try to bring back Jack Sparrow and say that he went to the spiritual realm and came back and he was a woman.
Shut up.
Yeah, no, that was one of the spins they were talking about putting on it, because they were trying to ditch him because they didn't think another man could pick up the strings and run with that character. Who could, after how long he brought
right.
it to life.
Well, he invented that character, basically.
He brought it to life.
It's his baby.
And they were saying they were just going to go a total other direction and say that he had to inhabit another body and he came back as a woman.
Taz said he's thankful he never smoked. He got caught as a kid, and oh God, he made you smoke a cigar as punishment. I'd have never smoked again either. Gee, Monetti, that's crazy.
Hmm.
Oh, I bet you were sick. Gee.
Well, you've seen those movies. So that's crazy too. Yeah, but you've seen those movies where like they made I don't remember the movie, but they like caught the kids smoking, and then they made them smoke a whole pack.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Yeah.
Well, the reason I asked about Johnny Depp was because I'm going to be really mad if he takes the role again. And I know he needs the money, probably. But he said, I won't go back to Disney if they pay me $100 million and give me 100 million alpacas. And you know what? If he's a man of principle, he will stick by that. And that's just, of course, $52 million is a lot of money to say, nope.
Yeah.
That's a lot.
I don't know. Wonder what'll ever. They really shot themselves in the foot by not standing by him.
They really did. Yeah. Because if he doesn't do it and they have to change the character,
Mm-hmm.
nobody will watch it.
Nobody's going to watch it.
Nobody's going to watch it. So I just thought it was an interesting topic.
No, it's just been wild, wild, wild. I caught part of a series on, I'm not actually sure what channel it was on, but I turned on the TV tonight when I was making dinner, and they have, it was on network, I guess, live TV on Hulu, but it was The Dark Side of the 90s. And the first one was talking about Johnny Depp's Viper Room and River Phoenix's death.
Yes.
And then the second one was talking about Chris Farley and him. Anyway, it's a really fascinating series. I thought it was really good.
Huh.
Yeah, The Dark Side of the 90s. And then they've got another one running too called The Dark Side of the 80s.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I remember? Do you remember when, I forget, I think it was the Mork and Mindy actress?
Yeah,
No.
I remember who she is. I don't remember
Where-
her name.
She was, it was a curly-haired girl. And I think it was a spin-off show from Mork and Mindy, I believe. But she was stalked, and the guy came and knocked on her door and shot her.
Oh,
I can't remember her name. And I believe it happened in New York.
Pam Dauber. Mork and Mindy. Yeah, Grumpus had her name. I don't know. Let's see. I'm going to type in here. Pam Dauber.
Well, Pam Dauber's still alive.
Stalker.
It was... Okay, hang on.
Oh, it was her. She co-starred on My Sister Sam.
That's
and
it.
Her co-star. That was the Mork and Mindy actress's co-star. Who was
Okay.
Rebecca Schaefer.
That's it. Rebecca Schaefer. Yep. That was the first time I ever remember seeing anything like that in the news. And I don't know what year that happened, but I think it was
80s.
early 80s, I believe. Maybe, yeah, it had to be early 80s.
She was just living in an apartment, and he was able to go knock on her apartment door.
Right.
It's just terrifying.
It really is.
A similar thing happened to, you remember the movie Poltergeist?
Yes.
The girl that played the big sister, same thing happened to her.
Really?
Stalker killed her in her own house.
Oh my God.
Mm-hmm.
It's terrible. They stung like. You got the belt for smoking, Grumpus.
Oh yeah.
Taz says he don't know anything about this Johnny Depp stuff, and he is happy to say he don't want to know anything about it. It was a shit show. from the get-go. Ooh, did you hear that?
You're a poet.
That needs to be a t-shirt, y'all. Shit
Yeah.
show from the get-go.
Coin that term. Coin that phrase.
Heck yeah. Grumpus, if we were really bad, it was my dad had a belt and we shuddered at the set. We ran. No, we didn't.
Yeah.
We weren't allowed to run. He would whip that belt through them belt loops.
You
And it was like, oh hell, somebody's getting it. Hope it's not me.
Yeah. But I have 2 brothers and 2 sisters. And so my mom would get tongue-tied because all of our names kind of like rhyme. We all have the E-L-L at the end. We have Rochelle, Mitchell, Janelle, Marcel, and Merrill.
Oh
And
my
so
goodness.
she would get choked up. Like we had a 2-story house and we had a balcony up on the top. And like literally my mom would be flustered and yelling at the bottom of the stairs. And we would
And
all
call all 5 names.
come out and kind of wait for her to finally get it out of her mouth. And when she finally got the name out, we were like, okay, the rest of us would scatter. But yeah.
This is yours, kiddo.
I mean, Mitchell, I mean, Janelle, I mean, Marcel, I mean, what? Meryl. And by the time she came down, we were like, oh, shit, it wasn't me. Okay, we're leaving. Yeah. We abandoned our sibling. Yeah.
Taz said, I am so happy. Can you be happy that I'm not alone in the world getting that bloody belt?
Oh, God. No.
Oh, Taz, you are not
probably
alone.
like me. We didn't deserve any of it.
Yes. Yeah. No.
Okay, I deserved mine, y'all. I'm just saying. I'm going to sit here and admit I deserved. However, my dad was a firm believer in if you do it right the first time, you won't have to do it again.
All you need is the threat.
And
Yeah.
and that's the way my dad ruled the house, was by fear.
Taz
That's the way I
says I
grew up.
deserve mine too.
But I only really I can remember about 3 times that I ever really got spanked with a belt. The other times it was just the fear of getting spanked with. One time was because somebody lied to my dad about something. I don't remember what it was. But he was going to find out who was the lying kid. There was 3 of us at the time. And I was the oldest, but I didn't do it, whatever it was. It was one of them damn boys. But he said that he was going to give us to the count of something, and if nobody admitted it, we were all getting our asses tore up. So I admitted it to keep them from getting their asses tore up, because I was the girl, and I knew he would not be as harsh with me as he was with them.
Oh, well, that's
honorable. He was really hard on them.
My brother,
and so
cat, I'd have let him have it.
So I took the ass whipping for all of us. So that was stupid.
Took one for the team.
I did. But you know something? My brothers took it for me occasionally too. So that was one thing. My kids, these 2 little tattletale bozos that live here, they will dime each other out in a New York minute. And every time they do, I'm like, snitches get stitches, right? I said, I don't understand y'all. Because when I was a kid, we never snitched on each other.
Well,
ever.
You stick together.
That's what we did. But not these 2, man. They will throw each other right under a bus in New York. It's crazy.
Yeah, my 2 have their phases where they're like that too. But I bring them out here and I regularly tell them, y'all stick together. Do you understand me? I know there's a 5-year age difference, but you don't. Okay, you don't come tattle on her. Don't come tattle on him. Unless you're maimed, I'm going to have to take a trip to the emergency room. I don't care what's happening. Don't come telling her.
That's right. That's right.
If she managed to sneak a lollipop into her room, I don't want to hear about it. I'll figure it out.
That's right. That's
You
right.
know?
Now, I don't have a belt fetish, Taz. Nope, no belts in my house. I don't even wear one.
I hate wearing belts.
I do too.
So uncomfortable.
Can't stand them. Oh my God, y'all! I bought Violet some of the most cute school clothes, and she tried them on for me when we got them home, and I was sitting there thinking, "Good God, I remember when I used to be able to wear that kind of stuff." It's young and it's cute and it's barely there, and it's just really cute on her. And I don't mean barely there. It's just it shows a little cleavage, and her dad's not real happy about it, but it covers everything. I mean, and it's a racerback tank top dress, looks kind of like a halter. And it's just a dress that comes about mid-thigh, and it's just gorgeous on her. Very simple, very simple. And actually, it looks kind of like, remember the tennis dresses?
Yeah.
It kind of looks like a tennis dress, but it's got a straighter skirt than a tennis dress did. They had the A-line skirts that were kind of flouncy. Boy, this thing is gorgeous on her. And it's navy blue, and that color absolutely is her color. I'm telling you.
Yeah, that's nice. I tried on a shirt the other day. Well, I say the other day. This is probably about a month ago or so, before I started trying to lose a bit of weight. It looked so cute on the mannequin. It was like a lavender color for spring. And you know what's in right now, where they have the seams that are going on the outside, and they have it almost looks like a soft ruffle, like layers of ruffles going on these shirts, and it looks so cute and feminine and all that stuff. And I had Emery with me, and we went into the dressing room, and I tried it on real quick, and we both just cracked up. I can't do ruffles. I cannot do ruffles. I was like, I look like a freaking cupcake, don't I? And she was like, I was like, we're going to take this off right now.
I have never been able to wear ruffles, ever.
I can't do ruffles. I said, don't come at me with any ruffles, because I just don't even know what happens, but it's just not right. And so anyway, I put that shirt on, and we just both died. I was like, what the hell? It looks so cute on the mannequin.
That's because the mannequin doesn't have a lady figure. The mannequin looks like a 12-year-old boy.
Yeah. Well,
and ruffles look really good on 12-year-old little girls that don't have lady figures. They look terrible on curves. Absolutely terrible. And I don't wear ruffles either. It's terrible. In fact, I look like a clown in ruffles.
Everything I try to put on, whether it's the super ruffle, I have one shirt right now that has a little bit of a ruffle that goes on the collar. And
for some reason, nice.
But if you put it on the sleeves, you put it on the edge, you put it on the fringe of this bottom seam, anything like that.
But,
I don't know. It just doesn't look right.
Now, I do remember the skirts back in the 80s? I guess it might have been the 70s. They were kind of A-line skirts, and then they had a ruffle about that wide at the very bottom of the skirt. I used to love those.
You remember the t-shirt dresses where people
yes,
and then they just basically did like a ruffly thing at the bottom? Now I could pull that. I could pull that off.
Oh. Patrick says he likes belts.
Patrick, they were planning a delivery for you.
Yeah. Patrick is in the basement. Purgatory.
There he
Hello,
is.
Patrick. How was your evening? Cheers.
Yeah, cheers. You just show up, come defend your honor.
My evening's just beginning.
Just beginning?
It's just
beginning.
I guess
it is.
How's the day been?
Well, it's been fairly. Nothing's gone wrong, so that's good.
That's definitely a plus.
That is
Yeah.
definitely good. And what's this?
Did you
Taz
see
Daddy
what
saying?
Taz said? Taz said, "I'll
Oh,
bring
he'll
mine
bring
when
it,
I
yeah.
get to visit." Then Patrick, Patty Joe.
Yeah. I bet you will, mate. I'm sure he's got quite a collection.
I bet he does after that video he put on the other evening. Woo! Did you see
What
that
video?
cat?
Oh, the live. What videos? The one I haven't seen.
The live stream where they were
Oh,
wearing
that.
lingerie and throwing around
No, we
cats
don't.
of nine tails, and
No,
that was great.
I
That
missed
never happened. That never happened, Charlotte.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Sorry. Take that back.
I don't get
I dreamed it.
You dreamed it.
Figment of my imagination. But I laughed my ass off.
This last week has been so hectic. I've missed like.
Okay,
so
I gotta
much
quit drinking margaritas. I'm getting trash mouth now.
I'll be right back. I'm dying. Hold it.
How are you both? How are you, Grumpus?
I'm doing all right.
Better than I deserve, to take a line from Dave Ramsey.
If I was any better, I'd be you.
Right?
I don't think so. I don't think so.
Taz says, I know nothing.
That live stream.
That's awesome.
A little birdie told me though. A little birdie told me that particular live stream is unlisted somewhere.
Oh, come on.
It's still there, but it's just unlisted. Now imagine. Oh,
I should have downloaded it.
I know.
I know. I could have reacted to it and everything.
Can you imagine that, doing a reaction?
Oh, it would have been great.
Imagine
It would have been R-rated, but it would have been great.
Who cares? No, no.
I know. I would have had to put it on OnlyFans or something because, man,
Yes,
that would have been fun. Really fun.
Well, you know, if we did a reaction to it and we all got really drunk, we'd probably all end up wearing lingerie as well. You know? Except for
I don't
Grumpus.
have any.
What's that?
I don't have any.
What? You don't have any?
Mm-mm.
I find that very hard to believe, Charlotte.
True story. Got rid of all of it after I had kids. Look, after I had kid number 7, it was bad luck. I said, no more.
Well, does Wesley have any lingerie?
Possibly.
I knew it. He's Scottish.
He is Scottish.
People that wear kilts and dresses and
I
stuff.
was going to say he has a kilt too.
Yeah. Oh, and how are you?
Look, y'all
Mark?
saved me tonight because Poppy thought he was getting lucky after those margaritas, and
Oh.
no, he ain't. No, he ain't.
Marcel blocked him.
Do what?
Marcel,
What did you
can't
say, Carmen?
You gotta go.
Marcel
You can
blocked
go.
Block. Isn't that something? Oh my.
I finally had a quiet house here. It was just hectic when everybody was so tired and cranky and so yay.
It's terrible. It's terrible.
I know.
Put them all to
But it's
bed.
yeah, my kids both are finally out for school now, so I feel like 1,000 pounds have been lifted off my shoulders for at least the next several weeks. So that'd be good.
Good.
Oh yeah.
July's going to be very hectic around here.
What's going on?
Well, I have to go to Florida to see my new grandson. And then I have to come back and do school clothes shopping. And I don't want to. I'd rather do it all online.
What did they name the baby?
His name is going to be Wesley Chase.
Oh, okay, cool.
Well, my son's name is... I know a lot of Wesleys, y'all.
Well, my nephew is named Wesley.
My son's name is Wesley Benjamin. But I've been calling him Benjamin since the day he was born, so it's odd for all of his friends and everybody else who knows him calls him Wesley because that's what he prefers. But me and his dad and his sisters and brothers and Wesley, Poppy, we all call him Benjamin. And it's going to be strange going over there and listening to his wife call him Wesley.
So are they going to
think
call
what-
the baby? Are they going to call the baby Chase or Wesley?
He says they're going to call him Wesley, but I don't know.
I would think
Granny's
they'd-
probably going to call him Chase.
Yeah. My nephew's name is, I think, is Wesley Anthony.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
nice.
Mhm.
That's- Poppy is Wesley Edward.
Oh, that's
And-
very
Very
British.
Scottish. Very Scottish.
Very.
Yeah.
Well, you know, we've traced his, you're not going to believe this. We traced his ancestry to Robert the Bruce.
Oh.
And some kind of Vlad, some dude. Vlad, I don't know. I
That's
forget.
cool.
But I think it's kind of cool. But
Yes,
now
it's cool.
Violet is under the impression that she's a monarch because she...
Well, she
Monarch
may
guy-
well be.
I said, honey, you're pretty enough to be a princess. You just don't have the blood for it.
Just nobility.
That's
Um,
right.
Because my ancestors were the peasants.
Mm,
Spartans, but peasants.
mm. Yeah,
My
don't-
dad's-
don't miss-
My grandmother came over on my great grandmother rather came over on the boat from Wales. So I don't know any of my family over there, but she came directly from Wales. And anyway, my dad's name was Harry Mitchell, the very British name, you know. But anyhow,
My son's name is Mitchell.
oh yeah,
Mitchell, well, I'll tell you what happened here. Okay, so when Murphy was born, we couldn't figure out a name for him. And he was the last kid we're ever going to have. And I wanted to name him after my brother, whose name is Michael. And so I picked Mitchell because it's not Michael, but it's a form of Michael. And then I picked Murphy because I really liked that name. And my daughters teased me because it was a dog's name and it was Murphy Brown's name and it was this name. And I'm like, shut up, I like the name. So then Wesley wanted me to name him after him. And I wanted to, but I already had a son named Wesley. And I wasn't naming my boy Edward. Because, ew, what a terrible name. I didn't like it, okay? I just didn't like it. It would be like naming my boy Elmer. I don't know. I didn't like it. So the boy went home from the hospital without a name. A week later, the hospital is calling me going, have you
wait, did
picked
you
out
ever
a name for the boy yet? Baby boy Stuart. And I'm like, no, not yet. We need to get on with this. So finally, me and Wesley decided this is this boy's name, okay? Mitchell, Murphy, Ward, blah, 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 Stewart. He has 5 names. And they're all last
Five
names.
names. 5 names.
Well, he was the last one, and we liked all of them, so I figured give him all of them. So,
well, I can't wait to get one of those graduation invitations.
I know,
Yeah,
right?
You're gonna remember his mama every form he fills out.
But what I did with Wesley's middle name was I just took Ed off of it and made it Ward.
Oh, I see.
Very clever.
And I was okay with that. It was the Ed part that made me kind of, ooh. I didn't like it. But I like Ward. I think that's cute.
I like the name Mitchell. And so my brother actually ended up naming his son Harrison. And so then I named my son Jared Mitchell,
Oh, that's a nice name.
And then my
That's a
older
nice
brother,
manly name right there.
Very
my
manly.
name,
Very manly.
yes, my
Manly's
older brother
important.
is actually, his first name is Mitchell. So we've got a lot of Mitchells just in our immediate family.
Hmm. In my husband's family, there's a lot of Wesleys and a lot of Charles and a lot of Theodores. I don't know why Theodore, but there you have it. And when my husband came to me and said, if it's a boy, we need to name it after my dad, Theodore, and I'm like, no, that's not happening. No. Pick another one.
Well. Anyway, on a slight change of subject, I just remembered I've got on this phone here. I've got a text message from you, Charlotte.
Nuh-uh.
And this is the thing about text messages; they never go away.
They never go. Wasn't that a great look? I didn't know if you were going to get it or not.
They're admissible in court.
Oh, I got
Because
it.
I didn't know how long it had been since you've seen the movie.
Oh, I got it. Yeah, Gran Torino.
You got it? Okay. Yeah. It was pretty funny, though, wasn't it?
Now, is that true though? You did find it emotional because it's a fantastic movie.
Oh, my God. I just told everybody earlier. I'm like, I was sitting here ugly crying like a 5-year-old. It was ridiculous. Ridiculous. Gran Torino.
What was it?
With Clint
Well,
Eastwood, and I don't know who the other actors were, honestly.
Shall I read out the?
Oh, go ahead. I'm not ashamed.
Right, this is the message that she sent me. It's there, and it says, "Just watched Gran Torino, and now I'm ugly crying. You Aussie prick." Which is a play on. A play on words because that's a line in the movie. I'm not.
Yeah.
I sense an awful lot of emotion in that text.
Well, there was an exclamation mark at the end.
There was.
Well, it's to me that's. I would have to say there's that and there's the Western he did, and now I can't think of the name of it. But it's the what's the name of the Western I'm thinking of? Why can't I think of it? I hate this.
The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly.
No, it's more recently won an Academy Award for it. I'll think of it in a second. But those two movies, it's with Gene Hackman.
Oh, I love Gene Hackman.
Unforgiven.
Oh, yeah.
Unforgiven. That
Haven't
and
seen
Gran
it.
Torino are my two favourite Clint Eastwood movies.
Really?
Gran Torino, just when I saw that for the first time,
I told
blew me away.
our previous viewers, I said, the ending of that movie, and I'm not going to give it away for those who haven't seen it,
Heartbreaking.
reminded me, though, remember the ending of The Edge, and you saw the character of the character of the man that Anthony Hopkins played. And the ending of this movie was kind of that way because you finally saw, the character and just who he was. That's who he was. And that's what made me cry because, oh, shut up. Don't talk about it anymore.
I can't believe he actually, the acting from him is the best acting of him I've ever seen.
Well, yeah. Well, in most of his movies, he's grumpy to some degree.
Yeah, to say the least. Yeah, if you've
But
seen Dirty Harry,
this one was, well, and you know what's crazy? Because in the beginning, there were so many slurs and ugly talk. And I'm like, oh my God, I'm not sure I want to watch this because, ew, how are they letting him talk like this? And then it all made sense. It just all made sense. It all made sense.
Have you both seen that, Grumpus and Marcel? Have you seen it?
I've seen it. Yeah, I need to go back and watch it again. It's been years since I've seen it.
Yeah. Well, we can't
I
give too
haven't
much because
seen it.
Marcel,
I-
you have to watch it. You've got to watch
No.
it.
Yeah, and then text Patrick and call him an Aussie prick.
Yeah, that barbershop scene.
That was
Yeah.
great.
It's gold.
That was awesome.
Is it a Western?
No.
No.
Oh.
No, it's about it. He's a war veteran and he's an elderly sort of gentleman, and he
And
gets
he
caught
lost
up
his
in-
wife.
He lost his wife. He gets caught up with an immigrant family, and he's very prejudiced against them because I think it was Korea he was in. I think it was the Korean War he fought in.
Yeah, it was a Korean
And
War.
he gets involved with this Asian family
Mm-hmm.
begrudgingly because they're next door neighbours, and it goes from there. And it's just this really surprisingly emotional. Just
Duh!
I'll never, it just it does it to you, doesn't it? It just gets you.
Yeah.
It
I'll
gets
have to look it up. I will.
Oh,
that
you
is
got to
something-
see it. I
I
don't think
paid
there's
$4
any.
whole dollars to watch that movie, just so
Oh,
you know.
Netflix, wasn't it?
Yeah,
That's US dollars.
I know. That's like
That's like
200 in your dollars.
4,000 Australian dollars.
4,000.
Yeah, inflation's gone through the roof here.
Here too, dear. Here too. How much is your petrol?
Oh, don't talk to me. Well, they're saying it's by the end of the year it's going to be $3 a litre.
Ooh.
That's what, $10 a gallon?
Yep. Happy days.
They're telling us $6 a gallon by the end of the summer.
Yeah.
So I don't know about the end of the year. It might be 10 by then.
People's
I don't know.
That's
It's not
got to
going to
be
be
a
afford
record.
to go to work.
That's got to be a record, right?
That $4.49 I paid today was a record.
I bet.
Yeah.
Because I don't remember back in 2006, 2005, 2007 time frame, like the gas prices shot way up too.
Very
Because
close
back-
to $4.
Yeah,
Very
and
close to
that
$4.
was a shocker because before that
Of
we were
course.
paying like $1.30 a gallon.
Yeah. It really
Well-
upset. We have a little Chevy HHR that we've had since Violet was a little girl. That's the one that she drives. And I told Wesley to fill it up on his way home because he drove it to work and back. And it was $68 to fill it up. It has a 16-gallon tank. It was $68. There was, I think, a gallon and a half in it.
I used to be, and I say used to, and I do think it will get somewhat back to normal at some point. This craziness that's happening over in Russia for whatever reason is affecting us a lot too. But I remember being able to pop $20 into my car, whatever I was
And
driving.
go for 2 weeks.
Being able to drive all the way home to my hometown, which is around 200 miles away.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. It's a mess. What's going on is a mess. And I honestly, I got a bad feeling about it. I just got a bad feeling about it.
Well,
And-
I had a friend comment on a Facebook status I posted, and they said the Facebook status, the silly status I posted about spending $70 on nothing, and I didn't even get my damn avocados. I
Right.
didn't intend for that to turn into a political statement about inflation because I didn't see it that way. But some of my
Right.
friends,
Of course
took
not.
that
Yeah.
as-
For
Yeah.
you, it was, oh, hell, I didn't even get what I came to get.
like
Yeah.
dork, but some of my friends took that. And anyway, one of my friends came back with a graph and he says, there's no reason for this inflation other than people lining their pockets, basically. And anyway, I haven't had a chance to look at it, but he posted a graph about something.
It's ice, you guys. My son is in here getting me some tea.
Oh,
That's what that noise is.
gotcha.
I don't think that that's what's going on. But I'm not sure. I don't know. I honestly don't know. Thank you, son. Please go to bed. Eat your cold.
Check this out. I just pulled this out of the oven. Trying to get this in the thing.
Oh, wow.
Oh, what is it?
Roast pork.
Oh my god.
I was going to say that's a
Delicious.
pork roast.
Look, my mouth is watering. This is not good.
I hope you brought enough.
Patrick, I'm on a diet.
Marcel, look. Oh.
Is it slathered with butter? Even better.
Well, no, that's
God, that looks good.
and it's crispy. The crackling, you know. The
Oh
Yeah, it does
yeah.
I'll use one of Grumpus's pens. See?
Oh, for God's sake!
Grumpus.
Pens have
I
got more
just had
than-
my red one today.
So I've got to
Yeah,
put
we
this
use
back.
your koozie tonight.
What was that?
Use your koozie tonight.
You
Grumpus
did?
on fire. No, I didn't. Evan did.
Mm.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Look, that. Oh, thank you so much, Grumpus, for sending me that promotional stuff. And I started an email to you, and I can't remember if I followed up and sent it. But I did check it, and wow, they're steep.
Well, there's some of the cheaper ones that I found.
Yeah, but I'm thinking I need a promotional envelope now.
Yeah, it can get pricey. Now, what if you place a minimum order with Sticker Mule and get on their mailing list?
Uh-huh.
They have pretty good sales almost weekly.
Oh, okay. Okay.
For like,
Taz said he did pork belly in the air fryer, and it's amazing. I'm loving my air fryer. You know,
The air fryer, man, I gotta tell you, I love mine too.
do you?
I've got
I
one and I
do.
forget I have it most of the time. I've
Me
hardly
too.
used it.
Well, you know, when I spent the money on mine a year ago, and
Mhm.
I broke down, and you watch all the videos, and everybody's all those amazing things. And what made me buy the air fryer was I wanted to do, you know, egg rolls, because we went through a phase about a year ago where we were doing a lot of egg rolls at home, and I didn't want to have to do the oil. So I broke down. I got the air fryer. I use that dang thing every day. I use it every day, even if it's just crisping up like the frozen nuggets or whatever for my kids, or doing French fries from scratch or whatever. I use it every damn day.
Did you see the one that I got? That my mother-in-law bought for me?
What did you get? Did you get a Ninja?
No. God, I wish. But no, it's. I know that. I think Grumpus saw it.
Yeah, is that what brand is that? Is that Emerald?
Is it what?
Is that Emerald Agassiz?
No. Well, I don't know. It's Farberware. Whatever that is. I don't even know what that is. She bought it for me while my mother-in-law bought it for me. I got to get in this little tight spot here and sit down. It's this thing.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I did see this. You were talking about it earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's a convection air fryer.
Super
And-
fancy. Yep.
It's got all these buttons. I have no idea how to turn. Well, this button I think turns it on because that light comes on.
Well, I'm jelly because, I had somebody ask me, do you have any regrets about buying an air fryer? And I said, my only two regrets about buying an air fryer are A, how long it took me to buy one, and B, what a small one I got.
Oh,
Because
really?
I got a small one. Oh, I really love mine. Oh, I
Well,
love
this
it.
is great because it came with this basket here. Well, this basket. And it fits right on the rack, if you can tell. Wait, where is it? It just fits right on there, and kind of has these little legs that go around the posts on the rack. Let's see. Can I get in there? Let's see. See there? And
Well,
that's the air frying rack. And it has 3 levels in it. And then it came with this baking sheet, just the right. My daughter baked something on it. I have no idea what. Hey, Murphy, put this in the sink, please, so I can wash it tomorrow. But anyhow, I'm really tickled with it, and I imagine that it's going to do a really good job when I figure out how to operate it.
Well, I love making those bagels in it. I make the
yogurt bagels.
The yogurt bagels, and hold on one second. My dog is getting sick. Fun of geriatric.
Oh no! But anyhow, yeah, I lost the instructions to it.
Oh, Charlotte.
Well, they're here somewhere. They didn't grow legs and walk out.
You go online and download the instructions.
Right. I know I put them somewhere where I wouldn't lose them, but I forgot where I put them. So I'm going to have to figure it out. But once I do, I'm going to do a little cooking in it and figure everything out and do like a review or something. I don't know anything about the quality of this thing or how it works or anything, but I really like the look of it. I like that it has the big doors where you can open them up. Because my air fryer is up there, that black thing up there on top of that shelf, and I never use it ever.
Well, I did chicken in mine just to try it out. It came out pretty good.
Did it? Well, now Poppy uses it to make chicken wings.
Yeah, I think I did chicken legs and some thighs, but
Yeah.
I just forget I have it. I never even think about using it.
Right.
The wife won it at a Christmas party last year.
That's funny because I got mine at our White Elephant Christmas party 2 years ago. Somebody had sent it to my daughter, and she re-gifted it to the White Elephant party. And my other daughter opened it, and of course you could steal a gift or you could pick a gift. And when I saw that air fryer, I said, "That one's mine." And now I have it, and I really don't have a lot of use for it. But now that over there has the convection feature as well. So I'm imagining that it would make one killer cake or cookies. I think it's going to be good for baking, honestly.
A convection oven is an air fryer.
Yeah, exactly, because it has the air circulation, and yeah.
Well, it's the same thing.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
I think the best thing about air fryers is they're smaller and more compact, so you can you don't have to, and they're quicker because you don't have to heat up the whole oven.
Right, and also in our family, that air fryer up there is way too small to make a meal for our family.
Yeah.
There's 4 of us, and it takes Poppy an hour to do chicken wings for all 4 of us because they don't all fit. So, there's that. But now that thing over there, you could put 2 pans in there, and boom, done.
I just didn't want to heat up the whole house with the oven.
So good for drunken food. That's okay. Why are y'all talking about lingerie again? Oh, for the goodness sakes. Okay, let's see. Only in my they have lingerie in Tasmania. Yes, they do. I saw it myself on that non-existent live stream that shall remain nameless.
Yeah, I think he said before that he's removed it altogether.
Oh my!
Because he did say something about, what was it? He's saying that it's no longer even on unlisted. So.
Oh my! You didn't delete it, did you, Taz? Because that stuff was golden.
Nah, he's got it somewhere saved. He's got it. He's not silly. He's got it somewhere.
Yeah, that was gold.
Yeah. Well,
and you know what's so funny? that morning, for me, it was morning. And I had just woke up. I think it was about 7 in the morning.
Oh, it's still unlisted. Oh, it's still
Okay.
unlisted, Charlotte.
And
Maybe one day.
ouch. I woke up and I sat up in the bed and I grabbed for my phone and there was a notification from Taz Daz Down Under. And I thought, well, that's interesting. I'm not used to seeing them that early in the morning. So I clicked on it and there they were with the lingerie mask on and and having a party, just the two of them, and I'm like, holy crap, this is pretty funny. This is funny stuff. This is
Well,
really
I
funny.
think
You feel like you
Yeah,
were
yeah.
spying on a nanny cam?
I did. Like,
that was a good one. It was a good one.
but it was great. I laughed my behind off. That's a great thing to wake up to in the morning, Taz Daz. I've never had a better stress release in my life.
It's funny. It needed to happen. We all know why, and it is a terrible thing. And sometimes it's the best thing to do is just have a laugh.
It's just let it all out.
What are you going to do? You've got to let it out.
Exactly.
You've got to let it out.
See, now if I'd have done that in my 20s, I wouldn't be so uptight now.
It's never too late to do it again, Charlotte. Get that old.
No, it
lingerie
isn't,
out.
is it?
Get that lingerie out that you say you don't have anymore. You know that. Well, I'm not going to go. I should stop. I'll just shut up now.
Just shut up, Patrick.
Going down a path that I shouldn't go down.
Okay. What are you doing? Oh, Jesus. This boy of mine.
At least I'm not eating.
I know. He eats every 2 hours all day long.
It's a teenage boy thing.
I know, but this is crazy.
No, my son was
He wakes up in the middle of the night just to eat.
My son was up at 5:30 this morning. Yeah,
My eating?
my 15-year-old, he was up.
I mean, and I'm glad he's eating. Don't get me wrong, because the boy needs to eat. I mean, he's not quite 5 feet tall yet. And he weighs about, I don't know, 70 pounds, 75 at the most.
69.9.
Since when?
Last doctor visit.
Well, his last doctor visit, it was 69.9 pounds.
Oh.
Yeah, it's just
So he needs to.
Slightly less than me.
Right. And I
Speaking
keep
of
telling
that-
him, eventually you're going to grow up and fill out.
Yeah.
Well, he can fill out if he eats some of these. Now look at this. I think Daz has done a review on these.
Oh, God. Wait.
Potato chips drizzled with creamy, cheesy layers.
Oh, yum.
All right, in my next care package, I'm going to need some of those.
Daz, you did I'm
Right?
sure you did, because there was a few Australians that did a review. I'm sure he did one on this. I certainly did. But I'm going to review them now because these were half price. They were getting.
Oh,
I mean, look at that. I mean, look at the cover. I mean, my God.
it's beautiful.
Horrible, gross chips, he said. Okay. Well, we'll find out, mate.
Don't let the secret out, Taz Daz.
Oh, it smells like dog biscuits.
Oh, dear.
Oh, that's not good.
You know those dry dog?
Yeah. Go ahead, have one.
Yeah, they do
Doesn't-
smell like that.
I'm going to.
Okay.
Do I just pick one? I suppose I just do.
Just throw a whole bunch of them in your
Grab
mouth.
a handful. Oh, they look good. It's a nice crunch.
Well, they don't taste like dog biscuits.
Daz says they're fucking horrible, gross chips.
The worst fake cheese flavor ever.
He's not a fan.
Patrick is enjoying these, Taz.
It seemed to be genuine.
I think when Daz made his video, he was probably either sobering up or not drunk. Because I'm quite drunk right now, and these taste fine to me.
And they're delicious, aren't
Yeah,
they?
he was somewhere in purgatory.
Mate, just get on the vodka. Here, look. Oh, that combination.
See, now you're making me hungry. That's where we are.
They're not that good.
This is my laundry room. It's itty bitty. I should do videos in here, though. The acoustics are pretty good.
What's he saying here now? You did give me the wrench, didn't you?
I did. Oh, do we have somebody ugly?
Well, he said he's a Victorian. They have no taste. Well, I agree with him, actually. Yeah.
Oh, no, don't you leave him alone. Leave him alone.
You know what's
Apparently,
funny? I found out a really good way to do emergency good acoustics with the video.
Tell me.
When we went down to the beach a few weeks ago,
Mm-hmm.
I posted a video while we were down there, and there was nowhere to go, to voice over something I needed to voice over. So in an act of desperation, I took a beach towel and I put it over my head with my phone. And that turned out to be flipping awesome.
Great.
Yeah, it really worked. And so I have to say that I have repeated that here when I voiced over a video. I put a towel over my head, and it really.
I'm going to have to remember that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Ooh, you got the good stuff. I'm going to buy some silicone molds for ice cream.
Mm.
And I'm also going to get I really want an ice cream maker.
Oh.
Do you have one?
I used to, but it was the old-fashioned kind where you pack ice around it and rock and the salt and all that stuff. Now they have newer ones that do it much quicker, and I'd really like to have one, but I'll probably get one next summer. Not this summer.
Yeah, I'd like to get one. I wanted one last summer, and believe it or not, I couldn't freaking find one. I searched.
Okay.
Yeah, they're really expensive ones. Like if I really wanted, really one of the expensive ones, but if I wanted like a middle of the road one, I couldn't find them. They were sold out.
You know what?
KitchenAid has a small ice cream bowl that you put on their mixers.
Oh,
Yeah,
really?
I love my KitchenAid. I have a meat grinder and some other attachment for my KitchenAid that were actually gifts, and I can't find them since we moved. They're here. I just haven't opened the right box yet. We have so much unpacking to do still.
What is Bass Strait? Is that a beer
No.
or a fish?
No, that's the body of water that separates Australia, the mainland, from
Whoops.
Tasmania.
Tells me what I know about freaking geography, right?
That's hilarious.
Well, it is all the way on the other side of the world.
Yeah.
Well, the thing about Tazdaz is he's threatening to pay a visit here, and I've told him, don't go to Victoria where I live. It's
Don't go to
what I said to
Victoria.
him, I wouldn't say here because it would involve adult language.
Oh, okay.
So how would you get to where he is? Is it like a ferry or is it far?
Is that-
Probably an airplane, I'm thinking.
Yeah, you can fly there. You could swim there,
Oh,
but you probably wouldn't make it.
hold on. I'm gonna pull up a map real quick.
Shark bait.
Well, yeah, you wouldn't. I mean, it's like 500 kilometres or something, I think, isn't it?
Ooh.
Anyway, You could do that, or you could. There is a boat, but much to my distress, the boat has now. The boat that goes there has been relocated. It's no longer in Port Melbourne.
Oh
They've moved it down to
no!
Geelong. They've moved it down to Geelong, Daz. I'm not happy about that.
Geelong, where's that?
Well, it's further away. It's a long way from me. So,
Is it a
They had
long?
a-
I mean, a long way, or like 30 minutes?
oh,
Oh, I
probably by
see.
car from here an hour and a half.
Well, that's not that far. Of course, you'd have to work 2 jobs to pay for the gas.
Yeah, it would. I could get there in about 20 minutes if I drove like Grumpus.
Yeah, don't drive like me. I do drive like a granny.
Do you?
I
I'll be
do.
right back, folks.
Texas granny. You're not a granny yet. You're not a granny
No.
yet.
I better not be a granny yet, or somebody's gonna be taking trouble.
Can't
I'm
stop
okay
eating
with
these
being a
chips.
granny.
Somebody's gonna have some splaining to do.
Oh,
Yeah.
Linda's
That-
Island. What he's saying there, there's two places you can go that are sort of in between here in Tassie, and I've been to one of them. I've been to King Island, which it's like a tiny island that you can only get there by a small plane. They've got a tiny airport. I've been there, and Flinders Island is the other one. It's much bigger.
Mhm.
But yeah, I've never been to Flinders Island. I'd love that. It would just like be going.
Well, that
somewhere.
sounds like an absolute plan right there. Meet at
Oh,
Flinders
yeah.
Island and eat fresh cray and oysters.
Mm.
I would love that. Oh, 200 kilometers of water separates Tassie and that other island.
Charlotte,
When
can
you
I
said
share-
that other island, did you mean Australia?
can I share screen
Of course, of course.
if I can figure it out?
How do I do this?
I don't know. I don't remember.
The first time I went to Tassie. Oh, sorry, Marcel. What are you doing? You're sharing a
No,
screen.
I don't know what I'm doing either, so that makes 2 of us.
It looks like you do know what you're doing, though.
I'm trying.
You
I'm-
look very focused.
I'm down. Well, that's because I've had like a whole bottle of rosé. Let's see.
Hang on. Wait. I thought you were off the wine.
Can't handle it, Patrick. It's not natural.
Marcel, I agree with
Hey,
you.
I'm still down. I'm down 11 pounds, so I'm not fussing. I'm cutting corners in other places.
Nice
Good for
job.
you.
Good work. Okay, what's a mutton bird?
Yeah, I've heard of them. I don't know if well, apparently you can eat them according to the man from Taz. But you don't, I mean, are the mutton birds, are they gamey? Because you see.
Oh, I see. I think I see. Hold on.
I mean, is it like a pheasant or a chicken or a
Well,
pigeon?
I think they're quite big.
Oh, okay.
Hmm.
So, Charlotte, do you see what I'm trying to share?
I will in a second.
Well, okay. It's just the map of Australia and Tasmania, so you can see where they
Oh, okay.
like. It looks.
Okay.
So you just add it to the stream if it comes up
Yeah,
at all.
I don't see anything yet. Let me look here. No,
Motion
not
to-
yet.
oh.
Hold on.
Okay.
Let's see. Maybe show that.
Aha! Almost there. Let's see. Okay.
Let's see what it
Let's
shows.
look at it. Oh my.
Does that show it, or is it just us?
Yeah, no, it shows it.
No, it shows
Okay.
it. And so, oh, where'd it go?
Oh. All right.
So Tasmania is that little tiny speck down there on the bottom. right?
Yes, right here. And so
The darker
like
orange.
Melbourne is like down here ish.
Right.
Right. Is Melbourne like a coastal town? Is
Yeah.
it? Yeah. And so you would be able to take like a ship or a ferry over here, but you said that they no longer have that?
They do, but they moved it further away from me. It used to be just down in the port, in Port Melbourne.
Well, to
And
me,
it has
that's
been
kind of
forever.
silly because Port Melbourne looks like it is directly north of Tasmania. Am I wrong?
Yeah, that's why it was so convenient. But now they've moved it.
Right.
But I mean, I would never use the boat again. I've done it once.
Mm-hmm.
I'd rather fly there because it's just quicker.
Well, that's true. How long did it take on the boat?
Yeah.
Takes about 10 hours.
Oh, my.
Really?
Well, it seems like it would be a nice ride. Very scenic.
Oh, not really. I mean, it's just water, just the ocean.
No dolphins or whales or... I don't know.
No.
10,
I mean,
10 hours.
yeah, I mean,
10 hours is surprising. But I
you'd
mean,
rather
10
just
kinda
get,
is.
I'd just rather get there.
well, wait, 10 hours like from point A to point B here, or 10 hours from
Yeah.
10 hours from here to where Taz is?
Oh no, that's just well, they used to have
Just from here to here.
they used to have a really big boat that took about 12 hours, and also they had a catamaran. I don't know if you know what, like a
I do.
like
I've
a
been on one and it was great.
like a hovercraft almost. That's the one I've got. It was called the Devil Cat. It took about 6 hours.
Mhm.
Oh, wow. That thing would haul in butt.
But now they've got one that's sort of in between the two in size. I think it's about 8 or 9 hours, maybe 10 hours.
Mm.
But but the only advantage is that you can take your car. So if you want to drive, then you can just drive straight off the boat.
Like a ferry.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
yeah. So you can take your car, which is an advantage, especially these days, because you can't get car rentals down there. I've looked into it. You just can't get.
Wow.
So
So how do you get around? Uber?
It's a problem. Ever since COVID.
Oh, I see. I see.
The advantage to the boat is, yeah, you can take your car, which means you're mobile, you can get around. Otherwise, it's pretty difficult.
Right, right.
Is
It's
Grumpus back yet?
I'm back.
Oh, there
Present.
you are. No. See, I'm having to stay in this window because I'm sharing the window, so I can't see anything else.
oh, I'm sorry. I got rid of it. I'm
No,
sorry.
it's okay because I wanted everybody to see it. I didn't realize it worked like that. But
Hang
I'm
on,
going to
I'll
close
do it.
out now.
No, here it is. Here it is. Here it is. What? I put it back so Grumpus could see.
I've been here.
Oh, okay. Okay, I'm sorry.
So you can kick the other Marcel out. There we
That
go.
looks like a really cool vacation, Patrick.
Well,
It's too
Tasmania is where
expensive to stay in Melbourne. Nice ride.
Yeah.
It's rough. Oh, that was going to be my next. You bloody big city people. Taz. I live in a town of 16,000 people. It's not big city. But then again, I mean, comparatively speaking, it might be huge. I don't know.
well, Tasmania is where I will one day retire.
Yeah. It's
I'll just
beautiful
move in
there.
I'll
I mean,
be
if it
moving
looks
in with
anything like Tazdaz's backyard or front yard or whatever the yard was, it's beautiful. That scenery is just amazing.
I think deep down, Daz realizes that we are meant to be together, Daz, you and me.
Probably. I'm telling Poppy.
There's a love story here. And I'm not saying it's physical. It's more mental.
It's not ruling it out, right?
It happens.
Well, it's all on the look. I'm just saying.
Oh, wow.
I think I'm in love with Tasmania.
Mm-hmm.
And you're the only person I know there with maybe somewhere I could crash.
Mm, mm.
So I'm just saying.
Sounds like a win-win.
Even if it's a tent in your backyard, mate.
Bet he
Or
doesn't have a
preferably
tree like Marcel does.
No, but a tree. I've thought about that tree thing. It's a bit overrated, I think. Getting up. I could
No.
fall out of the tree. I'd probably fall out.
You know, that's possible.
That's very possible.
It's very possible. What you
Good
would
old
need is like
vodka at 4 in the
a,
morning. I'll just go for a walk. Bang.
right?
Fallen.
You would need a padded ramp, like one of those airplane ramps when they jump off of it to get rescued. That's what you would need. Be quick before we sell up and do the gray nomad thing.
No, you can't do that.
What is that?
You're
Son?
allowed to do that, mate. I need. Just promise me you won't do that.
What is a
Not
gray
for a thing.
nomad?
Well,
Is it like a retired van lifer?
It's people that sell. They sell up and they just live on. They go and travel
Okay.
permanently in a van. Like and
Yeah.
in Australia, they call them the grey nomads, and they
That's
just live
kind
their
of
life
catchy.
live their life on the road.
Uh-huh.
The thing is with Tasdaz though,
Seems
he's
like
gonna
that would
need
cost a lot of money.
Well, it would, but also Tasdaz. It'd have to be Mrs. Tasdaz doing most of the driving because you'd be drunk most of the time. So that wouldn't work. You need to get Mrs. Tasdaz to drive.
Okay.
Or maybe you could drive sort of in the morning or so when you've sobered up. Because I've thought about doing that myself. It sounds like a great idea, but then when do I get time to drink?
He said Papa Tazdaz was a grey nomad for 2.5 years.
He was too. I think he went all around Australia, didn't they?
Oh,
Sure he did.
wow.
That's a
Okay,
lot.
that's really cool.
Australia is huge.
Yeah. That would be awesome to do.
I bet it would. I would love to do it here. But
I watch a YouTube channel called Free Range Sailing, and this guy and this girl took a boat all the way around Australia. I think it took them almost 4 years.
what?
And it wasn't a big boat either. It was a small little sailboat, but it was a great channel.
Oh, wow.
Are they
Come
still making
on.
videos?
I'm not sure what they're doing now. They finally made it all the way around, and I think they're taking a little bit of a break.
They would need it.
Yeah.
After 4 years.
Great channel, great video production. I mean, she does a really good job on her editing.
What was the name again?
Free Range Sailing.
Free Range Sailing.
And they circumnavigated Australia.
Yep.
Huh.
That's a big deal.
Yeah, I
That's
forget
a
if
big deal.
it took 3 or 4 years.
That's
Wow.
That's a
It's huge.
Oh, so
They did 70,000
Sounds
kilometers on their trip. Oh, wow.
So he's familiar with them.
43,000. That's like
it's a lot.
twice around the world. I don't know how far it is around the world. I really don't. I have no clue.
Yeah, that's big.
43,000 miles. Good.
Do you know what? I reckon I'd love it, but in all honesty, I'd probably get bored after about 3 hours.
Of being on the boat?
Well, I'd want to get back to the bar fridge and the.
Yeah, well,
I can imagine it would be quite hard work. is what
Yeah.
I'm saying,
It looked
Well,
like
go ahead.
but it was a big boat.
No, that's what I'm hearing. I don't think I think I'd love it for, as I say, a couple of hours. And then I'd sort of say, take me home. I can't do it. I can't do this anymore.
Right. A
Well,
lot
I
of
see it here.
work,
It's
fruit
free
picking,
range.
etc.
And now she says a free range homestead. And now they've got the boat here. And now they're moving on to 9 acres and a week of furs. This was a month ago.
Oh, how nice. What is wrong with my stupid internet? Doesn't matter.
Nothing matters.
Oh, once
God, I'm out of.
it says
I'm
here,
out
You
of-
need a refill.
once a
I
sailing
do.
channel for people who love self-sufficient travel and adventure. Now you can join Troy and Pascal on the next chapter of their lives as they embark on setting up a 9-acre homestead in the southwest of Australia.
I'll be darned.
That is so nice.
I guess they were ready to get off the boat after 4 years.
Oh, I would be. I could stay on a boat for
And
a day.
I think she was a lawyer before they did all that stuff. So
Oh, wow.
Mm.
Guys, I'll be right back. Oh, be quiet. Come on. Go outside.
Your kitty cat?
Both of you.
I heard the cat. I don't think it was mine.
My kitty cat's right here. You saw my therapy cat earlier. You see how he just drapes himself over my shoulder? It's so funny.
Isn't it crazy?
Yeah. Well, I have an older cat, and she's the sweetest cat ever, but she is not like him. Like, he's just chill, and he'll just sit in your lap, and she's not. She's super high strung, and I have to give her melatonin.
This is the first cat I've ever had, so I don't know. I'm thinking it's
I
about 8
grew up with
years old. I
cats.
don't know how long they last.
I don't know, but I give my older one melatonin to go help her chill out. But this one doesn't need it. He's just chill. But the older one is like, she's just really wired.
Well, mine just wants to eat all the time. You'd think it was starving to death. We feed 4 times a day, and you think it was starving.
That's how she is. But I have to keep her on a very specialized diet. And so I feed her 4 times a day. She only eats the beef baby food because that's it. Everything else, she throws it back up. And so I know she feels hungry a lot. She just wants to graze like the old days. But if I let her do that, she can't hold it down.
No, that's the way mine is. I have to when I feed her, I smear the food all over the bowl so that she's forced to lick it and slow down. Because if I just drop it in the bowl, she'll wolf it down in 30 seconds and then puke it up a minute later.
Yeah, and then they end up being like anorexic.
Yeah.
We've all done that. Grumpus.
Yeah, I've throwed up in a few bowls myself.
Just the other night, actually.
Are y'all talking about the cat?
Yeah.
Well, sort of. Yeah.
Well, we were talking about our old cats and
That's what I thought.
And how I have to. She can only have baby food. I feed her 4 times a day, and she has to eat that. That's it. I know she wants to graze. She wants but if I let her do that, she gets sick.
Aw.
I mean, from my standpoint, from any pet owner standpoint, obviously it's a pain in the butt to throw up vomit, right? But the bigger part of that is she's not getting any nutrition,
Right.
She needs to keep it down because she was losing so much weight. She was like a little kitty skeleton.
Aw.
So I have to make sure she can keep that, at least the protein down.
Right.
Yeah,
Right.
we used to leave dry food out for her all day, but we found out that she had some teeth problems and had that taken care of. But she wasn't chewing her food; she'd swallow it whole.
Oh no!
And
No wonder she was getting sick.
just toss it up.
Yeah.
So we put her on the pate stuff. So that then she started wolfing that down. So now I have to smear it around all over the bowl to where she's forced.
She can slow down and lick the bowl. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, and it's hard because they're hungry and they want to eat.
Right.
And you feel bad, but like I said, I feed her the beef Gerber baby food, and I actually do crush up like half a pill of melatonin. And this was on the veterinarian's recommendation. It's not just me going rogue and medicating my animals.
Right.
Like, what do I have to do? What can I do to settle her down? Because I was buying the CBD oil and putting CBD in her food. And he was like, well, the CBD is good. Just be sure and get this brand and that brand and make sure it doesn't have this and that. But he said, give her melatonin. And I said, oh, I do actually have some melatonin, in my cupboard, but we don't ever take it. I just have it,
Yeah.
And so I've been crushing that. What's that?
I used to give melatonin to my dogs.
Yeah. Well, so they need it. These two old ones.
If my females went into heat, I mean, my males would just go stupid crazy.
Well, yeah.
They would just bark and beg till they just got hoarse.
Oh.
I'd have to load them up on melatonin just so I could get some rest.
Right.
Yeah.
Taz Daz wants to know at Patty Joe Cooking, thoughts on cabbage replacing lettuce on KFC? No. No.
Big no from me. Big no.
Let them try that over here. They'll have a revolt on their hands.
Having said that, though, I mean, I don't eat KFC really, so I couldn't care less. But
yeah,
and if I do, it'll only be the chicken I eat. I won't have the burgers or anything like that. But I can imagine if I did, the last thing I want, unless it was like coleslaw or something.
Well, yeah,
just straight cabbage, no.
No.
I can tell you, KFC around here is about to price herself out of business.
Yes, they are.
Really?
I haven't had it in years, though.
I don't have one anywhere near me. We have do y'all have, Charlotte, do y'all have, and Grumpus, I'm sure you have them around where you are, but Bush's chicken?
No.
Nope.
Oh.
We have a chicken salad chick.
And the Chicken Express?
Mm-mm. We have Raising Cane's.
Oh, Cane's.
It's good.
Cane's is pretty
Raising
good.
Cane's is good.
We don't have one here. We have what's called Chicken Express, but that's it. We don't have a KFC. We did have a Popeyes, but apparently it went out of business. But that's really it. Besides in the grocery store, the grocery stores make fried chicken too.
Right. They do here too.
Walmart actually.
The supermarkets are pricing themselves out of business. I've been thinking about this.
Listen, hang on.
Remember when the gas prices, you were talking about it earlier, Marcel, in 2008, 8-ish, something like that, when the gas prices went to close to $4.
Yeah.
And everybody got together and decided here in the U.S., don't buy gas for one day. And gas prices went back down because it's a supply and demand thing. And if we can do that again for a couple of days and nobody buy any gas, I bet you the prices would go down. Just saying. Back then, we didn't have internet, social media, and all that stuff like we do now. I mean, we had the internet, but things didn't fly around the world then like they do now.
Well, let me read you my friend's comment on my thing. I'm going to pull it back up here on my Facebook.
Okay.
My internet's just going really slow. Hold on.
Well, while you're doing that, Marcel, just hands up for anyone who wants to see Tazdaz do a KFC review with cabbage instead of.
Yes, definite.
Man, my friend, my friend,
two hands.
Two hands.
Two hands.
Epic video.
He says there's no excuse for this inflation other than record levels of profit taking. Consumers will eventually need to find a way to get the company's attentions to become a priority again, since corporations are only focused on share price, it seems.
Well, I can tell you. I'll tell you this, right? At my local supermarket, which is a big chain in Australia, right next door to it, there's an Asian market with like fruit and vegetables. Now, I go to the supermarket and it's convenient. I'm guilty as everyone else because everything's there and it's easy. I've always known I should really be supporting those smaller businesses more. And in this case, it's right there. It's not as though I have to go far, but that's how lazy I've been. But this has forced me to go and look, and I can find the same vegetables there for half the price that the supermarkets are selling them for. Better quality.
Yeah.
Much better quality.
And I was like, so because those people have got their own local suppliers, they're not shipping it in interstate. They don't have the truck drivers. They don't have all those added expenses that the major supermarkets add on.
Right.
So I support them, and I can still get really cheap produce.
Well, I
But it
featured
means, you know,
a little local market by me in my last video.
Yeah.
did you?
Yeah, my brisket
Wait a
burger.
minute. Oh, the brisket burger, yes.
I got all my produce at that little market, and it's only
Yes.
miles up street from me.
I don't have one of those here. We would have to drive about 45 minutes. Nah, that's not true either. We have some ethnic markets here that I think have good prices. But there's not a lot of fresh produce at the ethnic markets.
Well, one of
To
the
get
fun
fresh produce, we'd have to go to Wiggins, which is about 45 minutes north. And it's a farmer's market that they have just on the weekends.
things of the farmers market is you don't always know what they're going to have.
Well, that's true.
That's the other good thing. Yeah.
But
you do know that whatever they have is probably in season.
yeah. I mean, you can go there and get good stuff and plan. You can go there and then plan your meal around what you get there.
Right.
Yes.
I go to the
Right.
grocery store. I've already planned my meal, and I'm going to the grocery because 99% chance.
You know you'll get what. Yeah.
Right.
Okay, for example, I can buy the other day at this fruit and veg market. I brought like carrots and red peppers and stuff, and I actually had them in my fridge and forgot about them for over a week, and they were still fresh. Whereas I bought the same thing from the supermarket, and within a day, throw it out.
Yeah.
Right. Right.
You know, what does that tell you? It means that the stuff you're getting from the supermarket's weeks old.
Yeah. Well, it's been here. It's probably been shipped from South America into our country, or it's been shipped from California over to the East Coast. So there's no telling how old it is. That's my tomatoes.
That,
Picked everything so early. They picked everything so early. By the time you
There's
get
no flavor at all in it.
ripened up, they don't have any taste to them.
no,
Right.
that's right. And what
Taz
Tasman says
has
is
said, I personally think we are very lucky in Australia as we have a lot of local good produce. I think our biggest issue is getting it picked and transported. So nobody
And
wants
that's why,
to
you know,
pick.
so those big supermarkets, they're nationwide. You don't know where it's coming from, all this food, but you know with the local greengrocers and whatever that it's like they don't get their carrots and their onions and stuff from Queensland. They get it from the closest market, the closest farmer to them.
Right.
It's so much better. But I keep hoping that all of this will force people, like it has with me, to start going back to stop supporting the major supermarkets and going back to the small retailers.
Mom and pop shop.
It takes a bit longer, but it's so worth it.
Yeah.
Well, Daz, Texas got a couple million Mexicans we'll send down there to pick that stuff for you.
Right?
Then please bring them. Please bring them.
Wouldn't that be nice?
And if you've got any of them that like to do cleaning, Grumpus, send them there. Send them. We need them.
I mean,
Oh, there's,
we've got
but they're
enough,
not cheap anymore. They used to be.
we've
Well,
got
we
enough
don't.
money to send 1 million of them down there round trip, so we can send 2 million down there one way.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the thing is, we've got the minimum wage in Australia, which is set by government.
Right.
We pay way more than the minimum wage, way more, and still can't get people.
Wow.
So it's just a nightmare because we're turning down every week thousands of. We're on our knees basically because we've got the opposite problem of COVID, the lockdowns. We've got all the work in the world; it's right there, but we can't do it.
Wow.
So send them, Mexicans.
I'll put
Come
the word
here. We need them.
They probably love to go.
Well, they
Um,
like to swim.
The little Asian
Yeah,
places
well-
usually own their own farm. Yep. We've had them at the markets down here for ages. They usually have farms that supply many stores and
And
stalls.
that would make sense.
That happens here too.
Well,
And they're very resourceful at the way they do business,
they
in
are.
my opinion. Yeah.
Well, the bottom line is that it's just the product is much. Even if it was as expensive, I'd still shop there because it's you're getting quality stuff. You're not getting
Right.
rubbish.
We have a little flea market here. And it's open on the weekends too, right down the road. And I'm not sure if a lot of it is ethnic food, like Mexican peppers and cactus stuff and mangoes and avocados and things like that. And I love to go there and get those things because they're so much fresher and more ripe than you can get in the grocery store. If I buy an avocado from the grocery store today, I'm going to have to let it sit in this window over here for about 2 or 3 days before it's ready to eat.
Mm.
And because it's hard as a rock when you buy it. But I did learn that if you let them sit and ripen in a window, they do like a tomato does. They just get riper and riper. And sometimes if you let it go too long, you get soup on your windowsill.
Yeah.
But ask me how I know.
It's a good bet, Taylor.
I'm sorry, Mexicans. Well, I bet they are more multinational than just Mexicans. I don't know. What do you think?
Oh, yeah.
Well, yes.
Yeah, we
Yes,
got.
Oh, yeah. Well, they're Spanish.
Just in my workplace alone, I've got people from Mexico, Guatemala,
Lots of South Americans.
and
Yeah.
El Salvador.
Mm.
Mhm.
We over the see now before COVID, we've had our best staff were the students that we were getting from anywhere in South America, especially. I'm thinking Peru, Brazil. There's a few countries in particular that they seem to stand out as being exceptional people. Colombians, not so much. But there's certain countries you identify. I know we don't get many Mexicans here for some reason.
My brother used to run a golf course. He was the superintendent of the golf course. So he was in charge of all the greens and all the employees, and he hired and fired the grounds workers, etc. And he told me one time, he said he would rather hire one Mexican than 20 Americans because they work so hard and they'll work from sun up to after sundown. They just work. And I thought that was pretty incredible, to be honest with you.
Well, that's why we're suffering here because the international students have gone, and they're the ones that work.
And they can't come back in because of.
Well, they can, but it's going to take a long time for it. And in the meantime, what are you supposed to do if you're a business?
Right,
staff,
right.
because you cannot get Australians. Australians don't want to do cleaning work or jobs like that. They all want to. I don't know. We can't get them. They don't apply.
So they all want to be CEOs over there.
Well, they don't want to do cleaning, and there's plenty of them that are
Right.
out of work and on the dole on welfare, and they don't.
Oh
They're allowed to turn down jobs here. I mean, I would think if they're on welfare, you should have to take whatever job is available to you. It doesn't have to be forever. You can start, get back into work, and then move on. If you don't like it, you find another job.
Right, right.
But not just, they seem to be allowed to just say, because we get them when they turn up and then they just say, no, I don't want to do it. And they keep getting paid by the government to not work. It's just insane.
Oh, but that's the same. We have a similar situation here.
Yeah.
Because you say to them, well, what is it that you'd like to do for a living then? You've got no qualification. You're not. These are people that are not qualified to do anything much more than that, and yet they don't want to do even that. And I'm like, well, okay, so you're a career welfare person, is what
we have a lot of those here.
Yeah, we have a lot of those.
They're unemployable.
Yeah.
So when we get those students from South America in particular, they're absolutely fantastic. The thing is, they don't stay for very long because normally they're either here doing, law degrees, engineering,
So they're driven.
Yeah, they're just, so they move on. But when you have them, they're fantastic. They work.
Right.
They just work.
Mm-hmm.
They seem to have that work mentality where they understand they're not.
There's value in the work.
Yeah, it doesn't matter if it's just cleaning. They'll do it properly and they'll do it well and they'll turn up. We've relied on that for many years and now they just can't get them.
That's fortunate. Big time. Okay. Taz says we have a shark breeding program down here to populate the waters around Tasmania with great white shark. Why? If you want to swim here, go for it. No.
Well,
why would they do that? Why would they breed great white sharks?
I wouldn't want to swim Bass Strait no matter what, because it's one of the roughest parts of the sea it's like, treacherous.
Well, that was one of the questions I was going to ask you about the boat ride between Australia and Tasmania, if it was really rough, because I know that the ocean down there is pretty rough. The currents are crazy.
Well, when I did it on the Devil Cat, the trip over was completely calm.
Oh wow!
It's just based on the weather, but on the way back, it was like there were people. It was going like this up and down, and there were people.
I died.
There was like literally people projectile vomiting.
Yeah.
And I'm not exaggerating.
Everywhere.
Yeah, it was insane. But that was
I couldn't do that. Oh, it was a joke. Okay. I'm sorry, Ted. It's late.
It is late for you. It's like what?
Yeah.
3 a.m.
Almost 4.
So what?
Oh God. Guys, I gotta get out of here. I gotta go to bed. I'm exhausted.
Well, I admire your staying power as usual.
Thank you so much. And I hope you all have a wonderful, wonderful evening.
I'm going to bed.
And you get yours started, Patrick.
Oh yeah. Me and Daz will fire up right now. We'll do something.
Oh well, if you get a knock at the door a little later, blame the rest of us.
Yeah.
All right, guys, it's been fun.
All right.
You guys have a great evening. Thank you so much for hanging out with me.
Thanks for letting me on.
Cheers.
Love y'all.
Of course.
See
Bye,
ya.
guys.
Bye.
Bye.